And mostly because I have no idea what we're doing today. I genuinely don't. I could not tell you. Oh my god, is that Jim? Oh my gosh. Jimothy. Buenas. Buenas, Henry. So, I normally don't... What am I saying? I was gonna say. You run a 2.3.
Didn't I just have my 52 mobs, Annie?
Oh my gosh, Miss, thank you so much for the resub. I forgot to grab Twitch chat. Hold on. The feeling YouTube chat. So, like, is the thing that you can, like, data center travel and then, like, you could just move here? Is that what you did, Jim? Because that's funny as hell. Like, what's the point in blocking the worlds off? I'm glad that he was able to get here, but I was gonna say, I feel like that's... Oh, it was unlocked when you tried again. Alright, cool. Cool. Great. Give me 1 second. I need to grab Twitch chat. It says that I have it. Where is it? Yes. Okay, so there we are. Miss, thank you so much for the 53 months. Alex, I thank you so much for supporting the fam. It's good to have you with us here today. As I currently explode. Chat, pause, dude. You can still world travel, but they can still lock people out. Like how everyone's still locked out of Balmung. I'm not, because I live in Crystal. I can just world travel. Me with my effects turned off. Even if you're on Crystal? No. I was able to travel to Balmung just now. Balmung has been locked for world travel a couple of times. Like, I've traveled there to get this stupid thing. Because, for some reason, they were super cheap. If you were able to, you got lucky. Or it's just that, you know... Oh, I forgot that I have my mic here now. I went down here. Or it's just that I play at odd hours. Mus is back on his Q schedule, I guess. He's back on his schedule where he gets home at like 2 a.m. So that's fun. 3 healers and a dream. Oh my god, if we had a sage, we would be the quadfecta. Is that how that works? Also, hi QB, welcome in. I was gonna say, if we have one more person in here and they represented the 4th healer, we would be good. You got a new weapon? I saw! I wasn't able to, like, look at it. But I saw. But yeah, I hope you guys like. I've decorated the FC house for Halloween. It's somewhat spooky. I feel like I can do more, but I ran out of Halloween decorations. I ran out of Halloween decorations and I'm broke, so I can't exactly buy more. You're likely going on normal hours for the next week. Trainer taking a 2-week vacay. Ooh. But yeah. This is just... I feel like the rug here is redundant, but I don't want to change it. But yeah, I feel like I did a good job of making the FC house up this time. This weapon looks like wands. Wands! I'm freaking exploding. I think this is my favorite thing. It's just this little corner here with the witch's brew going. I know it's ugly, kind of, but like... And I need to like match this with the rack with the rest of the decor, but like, I think it's neat. But yeah, so, sorry I wasn't on, like, Final Fantasy XIV. I've been having a lot of fun playing Kingdom Hearts, and every Tuesday something seemed to have happened. Like, last Tuesday I was sick. Actually, I feel like last Tuesday I had food poisoning, and the one before that I was sick. I couldn't tell you. And then I forget, but like, I've just had like a series of like, fuck you events that have made getting on. Like, just rough. But I'm here. Yeah, I'm doing better. So, I was like, I might have just killed us. There was like a day I made some, I talked about it on stream already, but I felt like I should talk about it here. But like, I got super sick for like 2 days. Masa got sick for a night. And so I was just like, so I don't like throwing out things unless they are clearly bad. And we got some jalapenos that were green, right? And they started turning red. And so I was like, oh, well, I better use them. And I used them, and then we got super sick. So I'm blaming the jalapenos that I used. Because, like, I thought that it was fine. Because, like, when you dry out some chilies, they turn red. So I was like, oh, they're going bad. Like, they're going stale or something. Or, like, they're drying out. I thought that's what was happening. But no, I just killed us for, like, a little bit. I woke up and Masa was, like, in the bathroom. Like, retching, and I was just sitting there. I was just sitting in my bed, just like, is this how I die? But yeah, so I kind of need to de-rust. I've been on my alts, like, fucking around. I also need another one of these. Can somebody craft me one of these? It's a Fedora statue. I need another one to put right here. I guess I lost it. I don't know what happened to the other statue. But, like, I'm missing one. Red jalapenos are just riper and hotter ones. I mean... But they turned red. Like, that's the thing. They weren't red when I bought them. They turned red. And so I thought I should probably make these. They were sitting out on the counter for like a while. So like that was my thing, is that's the only thing I can think of unless something else was going bad. Because it wasn't, oh, it's so spicy. Like we ate it and we were fine, and then I went to sleep and then I woke up and I was like sick. Like this wasn't a matter of, oh, it was just too spicy. But like something was in there that caused both me and Masa to like die. So yeah, okay. Well, it's good to know that that's fine, because my brain was like, yeah, no, this is fine. They're turning red, which means I should use them. But like, sometimes I just use them when they're green. And usually I use them fairly quickly because I don't know what it is, but I can't find like red. I can't find red jalapenos. Like, I can't find those. So like, I just buy the green ones and then just usually use them right away. But when I saw them turning red, I was like, should I? Could I use these? And I was like, nah, it's fine. But then we got sick. And I was like, what the fuck happened? Maybe they, like, because it's been hot. You think it goes from red to rot pretty quickly, so maybe they were a bit past their prime, but generally they are okay. Yeah, that was literally the only thing I could think of, and I was just like, what have I done? Because, like, if I get, like, acid reflux or something, like, that's one thing, right? But I was, like, sick for 2 days, and Masa, like, was over the toilet. Like, I'm old enough to know what reflux feels like, and it just felt like I had a spiky rock in my stomach for, like, 2 days. It was awful. And, like, while we were eating it, it was fine. It was, like, after, like, we both went to bed and woke up the next morning that we felt sick. So it was like, oh, this is food poisoning. Oh, no. So, yeah, I just wasn't feeling good. But, yeah, so I need to de-rest. I think if we can't find a 4th member, which it's okay, don't pressure yourself to get on if you don't want to. I'm gonna probably put us into trials and normal raids just so that way I can de-rust a bit. I literally haven't played for like almost a month. Like, look at my gear. My eye level is 705. I think it's supposed to be like 720 or some shit. Oh no, I guess it's supposed to be 710. I guess I'm not that far behind, but like, it's still been a month. I know the Savage gear is like 720, right? Because like, it's augmented, but for normal people who have lives outside of the game, I think it's 710 is the eye level I'm supposed to be at by this point. I'm trying to think of like what fucked us up then. Like it could be that, yeah, they were rotted maybe, but like, oh, did we get new tomes? Was there an update? Oh shit, hold on. God, you're scaring me, hold. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, there was no MOG event. Don't tell me. Okay, we've had new tomes. Why do we have new tomes? I thought they gave us new tomes for the story patches. The fuck are they doing? Like, am I just crazy? Maybe it's just that I've never fallen off the gear treadmill this hard. Like, why do we have new tomes already? Oh my God, we do. Wait. Oh! No, never mind. I don't know why I didn't know these tomes were called heliometry. I didn't know what the tome names were. I was freaking out. I was like, wait, there's more? I thought that there was a new tome. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that the new tomes were called heliometry. Now I feel stupid. Okay, no, sorry. I thought you meant that, like, aside from that, there was just new tomes that were introduced. And I was like, what? How far? What year is it? How far have we gone? No, okay, because, like, that would have been bad. Sarium exploded. Alright, so if it's just gonna be us. Rain, are you gonna tank? I'll tank with you. If you main tank, I'll tank with you. But yeah, we're gonna do normal raids and trials. So I feel like I should say get ready. Ready up. I need to de-rest. If I'm de-resting, I probably shouldn't go as a tank. You forgot how nice the Skaven gear is just really sick. Like, I love the weapons on the Skaven gear. If they, like, re-released the Skaven gear, but, like, gave it, like, an electric, like, aura or whatever, like one of these, that would be so sick. Yeah, the weapons. I meant, you know what I meant. Yeah, no, the Skaven, I don't know. Nero's fashion sense is a whole thing. This axe is great for Alice in Wonderland theming. But the weapons are actually really nice. I miss Stormblood, man. I miss Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is where this game peaked. And I say that as like an Endwalker, like, just hearing footfalls, like, makes me want to cry. But I think that we peaked with Shadowbringers. Because, like, it wasn't even just the main scenario that I liked of Shadowbringers. Like, the post-game hit, too. Like, the post-game hit so good. And that's not to say that, like, post-game of, like, Endwalker wasn't good. But it's starting to feel like they're like, oh, it's just this Final Fantasy game, but at home. Because it was like, oh, it's Final Fantasy IV, but at home. It's like, And then, like, it's kind of the same, like, with this. Like, I was willing to let it slide for the, like, side stories. Like, if it's, like, post-game shit, whatever. I don't care if we do, like, a side story that's heavily inspired by something else, right? But they really could have done without... I'm sorry, Final Fantasy IX people, but they really could have done without, like, the blatantness of how much they were leaning on previous Final Fantasy stories. Like, I'm not a fan of this. They need to stop that. I don't mind, like, illusions and stuff like that. Like, but I feel like they're like, all right, let's just pick a Final Fantasy game and, like, we're gonna world build. Like, yeah, it's getting a little formulaic, and I'm just like, you know, I kind of want... I know somebody's gonna be like, well, technically, Heavensward wasn't an original story either because, like, Game of Thrones was super popular at the time, and so, like, they took a lot of cues from Game of Thrones. Shut up. You know what I mean. But, like, just trying to, like, make it, like, an original story, and, like, hey, there's this, like, thing that reminds you of this other game from time to time, rather than the whole framework being, like, a previous Final Fantasy game and, like, its morals and its locations. Like, literally the Kingdom of Alexandria, really? Heavensward is classic fantasy, yeah. Very high fantasy, now with guns. I just feel like Final Fantasy XIV as a game needs some room to grow into itself with its expansions. Like, even if you were to say that, like, oh, well, like, the Crystal Tower was at the center of Shadowbringers, and, like, you know, that was, like, a big thing. It's, like, not really, because, yeah, the Crystal Tower was a set piece, but I've played Final Fantasy III twice. 3 times, even, actually. I've played it 3 times. Never beat it, because Cloud of Darkness is fucking awful. But, like, the story was not about the Flood of Light, or anything like that. That was not what the story was about. Like, and so, yeah, even if they had, like, Final Fantasy III set pieces and stuff like that, it's, like, beat for beat, the stories couldn't be any more different. You know what I mean? And, like, 3 references were mostly in the Alliance raid, which was optional at the time, and I think Alliance and normal raids are great for referencing. Oh, yes. No, like, I love the Eden raids, and there's, like, the Eden raids are literally, like, inspired around, like, the ultimate, like, junction summon from Final Fantasy VIII, which is Eden. And, like, hearing, like, Blue Fields and, like, you know, Ultimisia's boss theme and, like, just hearing the Final Fantasy VIII music. Like, I love the theming of that, you know? But, like, I feel like if in my MSQ, really? And Walker Post is literally FF4. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, I feel like it was fine for, like, the post game, but I think going forward they should kind of, like, step back and really try to focus on making, like, plot lines with their own more unique story beats. Like, I don't mind it, like, every once in a while, but shit. I believe it's 4. How many wheels for? I believe it's 4. But anyway, okay, so you guys are ready. Screw it. I'm gonna go as Paladin. Rain, you can main tank. I'm going to go as a Paladin. Oh, I want to tank with Rain. If Rain's being brave, I'm gonna be brave too. It's also tank in need, so. We're doing trials first. I was gonna say, where's my little hat? I do want to play Final Fantasy IX now. Because I only got like, I think I got like 1/3 of the way done with Final Fantasy IX. I was just not in the mood. Maybe after Final Fantasy X and the Kingdom Hearts series, I'll do Final Fantasy IX. Because
The end has come,
oh shit.
and it will be beautiful.
Ah! Oh, this is fucking awful.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
I don't know where intervention is. You know, nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. I don't know how to fucking play this class. Holy shit.
Become flesh.
Why am I even here? Why am I even tanking?
Will you live to see the end?
Of hope you rise up through the night higher. Is he gonna spin? No. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a triangle. I was like, what is he doing? Yep.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete.
Mine. Oh, mine.
Mine, all mine.
Of course, the day I decided to tank a trial is the day I get Zodiac.
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Can I talk about how easy Zodiac is as melee, by the way? No shade, just... the amount of movement feels arbitrary. I'm gonna die just for saying that. I feel that in my bones.
The natural order overturned.
Like, I'm gonna die for saying that. I feel it.
All in existence.
Bend to my will. Like, it is so stressful doing this as a white mage.
My life's work. My masterpiece.
Ah, fuck. I fucking... Ah! I went backwards on instinct. Sir!
How I've waited for this day.
Y'all. Somebody stand in the right spot. I always fuck this up. of hope, you rise up through the night.
Faithfully recreated.
Alright, Jim, I'm following you because my screen's too small for
Broken
this.
skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Ah!
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my god, why would you do that? So much for my passage of arms. The fucking DPS decided to get all up in his face. This is why I take away last names, because sometimes I just get salty and I don't want anybody to get stalked and harassed because I'm getting a little salt in the wound. Alright. So here, right? Ugh!
All in existence, bent to my will.
You know, I probably could have sat at the front, but I don't care. Jim! No! Jim!
Will you live to see the end?
Help! I'm dying! You bitch! This is why I play Paladin. We would have wiped.
No need for restraint.
We would have wiped. Bitch, oh my god. Sir! This is why a Paladin is peak. I saved our fucking run, and I'm not gonna get a single commend for it. Jim, where do I stand? Help.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Jim! Thank you!
Will you live to see the end?
I'm a little awkward. Don't mind me. Sir.
Will you live to see the end?
I probably should have had this up. On my fucking cramped ass screen. Jim, my savior.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Die, sir. Zodiac is like the easiest on frickin'. Like, granted, I'm not playing optimally, right? But like, that is so much easier when you're not a caster. Or like, that is so much easier when you're actually able to move without dropping your stuff. Everyone's stood on you. Ah, I was gonna commend the Lalafell for having I saw that we were about to die and I covered the healer and then used my invuln. Cause like with cover, I still take damage even if I'm in my invuln, but if I like negate it, I was like, if I negate the damage, I can save this run. If I negate damage. Where are your commands? They don't exist. I got absolutely none. They gave them to me by accident. Yeah, no, that's what I meant. It's because we were on like stack and everyone was dying. I covered and then invulned so that way I could take their damage. I was like, I can take their damage, I believe. Every single time I do the big brain like every single time I do big brain shit with Paladin, nobody fucking commends me. Nobody commends me. Nobody wants to accept the Paladin is peak. It's peak for me because I literally can't stop myself from like looking, right? Like I'm always looking at everyone's freaking health bars and because of that, like Paladin's really good for me because I have so many like helpy buttons. Like, so my cooldown game is still ass. Yeah, all of my helpy buttons are right here. Like, I have like my cooldowns, like my mitts, and then right here is like all of my, like I've got intervention to help the off tank cover and passage of arms, and then divine veils over here because I need it to be there because hallowed ground. Oh, hang on, what the Oh Jesus, I'm sorry, Rain. Here. You can have one. Cause I need to go grab one. Where are you? I'm blind. I think I need to go grab one anyway. Hold on. Oh, can I talk about this? Can I talk about this bullshit? Can I talk about why I have 7 Playable fast mistakes? Can I talk? Can I talk about that? So like I was trying to get like a crafting ingredient that's like a drop, right? For a thing. And so like I sometimes don't look at my screen when I'm menuing, specifically if I'm menuing for like, and like I'm super distracted. So the cats were getting spicy at the gate. And I was like, yeah, no, the last thing I got was those ingredients. Like, cause I got them and then I ran out. And so I was going to buy them. And I thought to myself, cause this is how you do things on controller. Is like, if I'm gonna buy something off the market board, I can like come up here and I can search, let's search Popotos, right? That sucks. All right. What about Popoto? All right, there we go. All right. All right, and then say I search like leather sofa. Sure. All right. So I'm up here. If I go to the market board, I can just hit the up button, do this, and then I can go up and I can like cycle through what I've gone through and then just hit X, right? And then like just menu and shit. So what so what ended up happening was the kitties were getting spicy, and I looked over to what they were doing while running up to the market board, and I was like, hey, you guys. And I thought I was selecting the ingredient, so I was just like buying them. I was like, Latka, come here, as I'm like buying what I think is just this ingredient. And then I look back to my screen and it turns out I cycled, but like I forgot that I had bought a Phasmoscape for the FC house. And so it was the most recent thing, and like the ingredient was like one more up. And so I just ended up buying like I ended up buying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Phasmoscapes. I ended up buying 8 Phasmoscapes before I realized. Cause I put one in the, what's it called? I put one in the storage. And so I just have 8 Phasmoscapes now. So if you would like a Moon TV, they're not expensive, thank God. But like, if you want a TV, I have one. It'll save you like a couple thousand gil because they're cheap as hell. That was the only thing, is I was like, it could have been worse. But every single time I see these Phasmoscapes, every time I see them, I'm like, God damn it. I love my cats, but man. Here, let me send you a thing. I needed to talk about it because it just made me laugh. It makes me laugh every time I see it. Do I have a map? Do I even have one? Hold on. It's this one, right? Yeah, level 100. Get in there. Why do you not sell the Moon TVs? Because they're too cheap. They're literally not worth it. Like, I think that the cost of one of these TVs is like the cost of a teleport. And it's not worth for me. Like, I'd rather just get rid of them, you know what I mean? Okay. I guess I'll take... Wait, hang on. Do I have... Have I deciphered one already? I have. One of the ledgers is just music for you. But yeah, if you know somebody who wants a Blue Moon Phasmoscape but doesn't want to spend like 2,000 gil or something, take the music. Oh, okay. Like, I have one. They're like really cheap. They must have found, like, somebody was soloing frickin' Tsukiyomi. Oh, I don't have this one. What's this one from? Nuts. Oh. You do hunts, so you have mini nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. This is right. I'm gonna grab this one. Return to Evilise. Alright, and then whenever we get to the thing, I'll like... Should I just grab another map? I just pulled it out of the box. Fuck. Job. Job. It's fine. We still need to do normal raids. It's okay. Are you guys ready for normal raids? Dun, 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 dun. What's happening? Oh god. Lost in the deep. Oh Jesus. What the Jim, where have you gotten these? Are these for rain? Why have you given me 5? Yeah, I guess I was gonna say, if I don't have it, they must be rare. So, unless I'm just not remembering what these are for. You want one? Okay, so can I grab one of these? I'll give you one of each, and then I guess I'll just give away the rest. Maybe I'll save one. I don't know what they're from. Dungeons? Oh, which ones? I've been trying to fill out my orchestrion a little bit more, just because I realize how much, like, I get it. I get why people spend so much on orchestrion rolls. Like, there's a lot of songs. Like, I would argue that, like, whenever they, like, minions, yeah, there's a lot of minions, but there's also a lot of songs. Like, there's a lot of just things to collect in this game. How am I doing? We're doing good. Just exploding. Just doing a little bit of things. Thank gosh. Alright, I'm assuming we're good. Oh, wait, Rain didn't... Oh. Well, here's to hoping I don't have to be the main tank. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, shit. I might actually be able to LB. I can't believe I'm gonna have to main tank. This is bullshit. Ow! Oh, you thought we were doing M4? I'm gonna fucking die. All I see are colors. Yeah, I'm getting blasted. Oh, shit. Shit! Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to take them. Kill me. Don't kill me. That's right. I have to protect you guys. I guess I'll die on my own time. Help! I was gonna say. Alright, fine. We'll split them up. Ugh. That felt good. I'm getting to be the star today. Hello? I'm the main character. Sonic Boo. So for those of you who don't know, basically, Fucking Christ. I am doing my fucking best here. I can't fall off, right? I was gonna say, I'm a... I think that would be me, the one that doesn't know. Yeah, I was going to say, like, so tanks don't ever get to LB because here's how tanks work. Or here's how limit breaks work. If you're a DPS, it does big damage. If you are a, fuck off. If you're a healer, it heals and revives everybody. And then if you're a tank, it does like big defense. So like, tanks don't usually have to use their tank busters, except for like some very few curated fights where the party literally cannot survive if you don't use your your limit break. And so I was like actually able to use a tank LB, which I think is like neat. Jesus fuck. It's universal. Like, we share that limit break up there. So if somebody just uses it, like, it can be annoying. So like, yeah, tanks don't usually get to use limit breaks. Oh, shit. Music is so good. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. Where's Big Alexander? Is he right? He's right behind me, isn't he? Ow! I have to watch this occur. Help! I like Katarina's thingy. I'm pretty sure I have Toy Alexander. All right, I'm outie. Bye. And people can be trusted. They have no choice but to trust. Trust or we wipe, pretty much. Like, either you let the people who need to use the limit break, or we will all die. So as a group, we have to work together, whether you like it or not. Can we do M4 right now, or I shan't have time? Okay. So I'm going back to healing. Let me check my... I don't trust this thing to not fix itself. How often do trolls just waste the LB for the lulz? Not often. Most of the time, if somebody wastes the LB, they, like, don't know. Like, the most times I've seen it get wasted is Nabriales, where, like, we'll get the LB3 and we want the DBS to use it. Alright, so let's do M4. As a tank, I use it if the boss is at 2% the DPS 1 LB. I was going to say, like, people troll scales. That is the one fight that, like, people will just fuck up for the sake of messing it up to make people laugh. Not that it makes me laugh, it makes me cry, because if yeah, but now we skip it, so... I was gonna say, we do too much damage otherwise. You wish Duty Finder would get into the habit of using LB ASAP in trials and raids? Yeah. So that way it can charge back up to, like, maybe get another LB1, right? I mean, I could understand in Prague. Like, I probably was playing horrendously as a paladin because I don't play that often. Like, de-rusting and, like, having to learn the mechanics or, like, progression. I understand the need to, like, focus on progression first. But, yeah, no, it can suck. God, everything is so squished together. I cannot wait to get my monitor. I'm so ready for the big monitor. Then, like, maybe I can have, like, a 2-monitor setup until we go back. Back in ye old days, healers and casters would pop a sprint to generate free limit. Does that not work anymore? Because I do that still. Feel like you, I have a 3-monitor setup. Once you go to 2 monitors, you'll never go back. I don't know. I kind of want to show you guys what I see. In fact, I will. Hang on. I'm gonna screen share, or I'm gonna take a picture. Don't share. I don't know if anybody can see any, like, but I'm gonna send it to Fox really fast. Don't worry, I'll hit the thing. I just need to find Can you message me? I don't know where you are. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I can't find Char. Char, where are you? Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say. This is what I'm looking at. Every single time I send that to someone, they're like, how do you live? How do you function?
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Like, how do you actually? Alright, so I'm a healer now, so I'm back in my element, more or less. I was gonna say, Henry, I think that, like,
There is no limit to electro.
I keep saying, every single time Henry comes in here when we're playing Final Fantasy XIV, I turn into a cultist, and I'm like, you should give this game a shot. Like, I think that you'd have more fun with friends. Like, just make a free trial character so that way, like, you can stream snipe.
Electrope has many uses.
Like, you can just log out at our FC house and then bum around the FC house.
Oh, look at that acid cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
You don't mind watching for some reason? I think it can be fun to, like, try and figure out the mechanics. Like, try to figure out what's going on. I think it's move, move, move. I hope it's move, move, move. Because if it's not... Oh. Ah! Move. Move, move, stay, move. Move. Stay. Move. Okay. That's always what gets people, is when you have to stay. How do you fucking... Now, this is
If one
pretty.
needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings. Ha! How wickedly divine.
Not the wrath of Zeus.
How's this?
Same with Monhun. Oh, you're not a fan of Monhun either? Oh. Sorry if I got quiet there. I have to de-rust just a slight bit. Ah, shit. Ah! It's all good. I understand. I need to use the full power of the brain. I appreciate that. At least the music's baller. I freaking love the music in this game.
I'll erase you.
Move.
Get
Move.
back on their feet.
Stay. Move. Move, move, stay, move. 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 Stay. Move. Rain, why? Get away from me.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
What the fuck? Why no rest mage? That was a little scary. I didn't like that.
Be gone.
Ah!
They're still in it, but for how long?
I'm doing my best. I'm so sorry.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Ah. Holy shit. The screen is so cramped, I can't see anything when this game is at full screen. Every single time I see LB, I think LB as in L-E-L and then the B. Don't LB now.
I'll erase you. How are you still standing? I cannot! I must not lose! Just die already! I need your soul!
Woo.
It's all over.
Until next time. Oh my god. And then I don't care. I'm just gonna knead on everything and see what happens. I was gonna say, there are things that I need to gear, but I think I'm okay. I got hollow chassis. Oh, I didn't commend. Oops. Hold on. Nobody has. I got 3 commends. See, what is with the tank? The tank discrimination. I literally save the run. I do the LB like when I'm supposed to. I'm a perfect tank, no commends. Me just being a healer, 3 commends. I got no commends because I died. What is with the tank discrimination? You would have commended the red mage if they raised you and they died. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't get you too quickly, Rain. My res was on cooldown and I was like, if I slow res you, we're all gonna die. I felt bad leaving you on the floor, but I was like... I was just like, hell. I was like, red mage, hello. They didn't raise a single person and somehow we're doing less DPS signal. To be fair, I run a DPS build on my healer because I'm a psychopath. Like, I've always run direct hit and crit on my white mage, and that's never gonna change. Because I like it when my blood lily does like 140 freaking damage, 140k damn. Yeah, crit and det makes sense for most healers. It's just that because most of my damage comes from like a few very big spells that happen once every so often, getting the direct crit on those are that's my focus, right? You go full balls to the wall with spell speed. See, I don't want to go full balls to the wall with spell speed just because I don't want to run out of MP too quickly. Because I'm the type of person who will forget. Like, I actually popped a super ether during M4 because I was down to like 2,000 MP from just glaring, from just casting spells. So that's the real reason why I won't go spell speed. It's not necessarily because, you know, it's better or not good or whatever. It's just, I eat my MP so bad that I don't need to be casting spells faster. classic clip, not the race circle jerk. Oh my god. Alright. So, like, for me, it's like, yeah, if I put enough spell speed in, I could probably get, like, an extra 1 or 2 glares out throughout the fight. Maybe even more than that, depending on how long the fight is. But it's just that, like, since I run the risk of my MP getting burnt out anyway, it's like, I have to be careful. I'd rather just pray to RNGesus that all of my Glare 4s and all of my Blood Lilies direct crit and do, like, 75k to, like, 140k damage. That's my strategy. That's my strategy. Is gambling. You were getting confused by the boss and were one-hit KOing us. I think eventually we learned to run from you. Yes, run. Run. Scatter to the wind. Alright, so, how do you guys feel about expert roulette? I might as well do that, huh? I think that I've de-rusted enough with just M4. Oh, you can't? Rain has to leave us. I'm sorry, Rain. I was like... Oh, funny enough, I was getting really into... What's it called? My visual novel. I don't like talking about the visual novel because, you know, I feel like it's just this thing that I'm working on when I have time, and I don't want anybody to get their hopes up that, like, oh, it's just gonna be done, because... But I was feeling very prolific, and here's the problem with when I feel prolific, and I don't use that word lightly. Like, this isn't me trying to make myself sound good or smart or whatever the... No, the reason why I say that is because I get these moments, just like a week or so of productivity, where I just want to sit and I want to write and I want to draw and I want to be creative. And whenever I get those moments, I have to jump on that like flies on, because otherwise I'm not getting shit done. And so, like, I've been doing that. And I was like writing. I sent Rain some of my writing that's like actually going to be into the visual novel. And I like have been doing a bunch of like sketches for like CGs and things like that. And I've done a lot of work. I've done more work this past week for that stupid visual novel, hell, in the past 3 or 4 days, than I have just, I think, since the year started. So, I was genuinely happy that I was able to like knock out a bunch of stuff and just kind of get a good idea of like a timetable. Or not a timetable, but like a workflow that works really well. But yeah, so Jim, do you mind? You mind if we do this? You mind if we run the expert roulette? I'm starving, you guys. I smell the food, and it's not gonna be done until 2 in the morning. It is slow cooking away until 2 a.m., which is in 4 hours. But I don't mind. I don't know what it is about Masa being gone. Making a stew? I am making soup. I call it enchilada soup because it uses basically red enchilada, like all of the ingredients to make like red enchilada sauce is like in that thing. It's all just in there, so I just call it that. But yeah, I've got it cooking away with some chicken. And we're gonna have it with some rice and some chips. And it smells really good. Yeah, like, the way it works is like, if you make like a red enchilada sauce, the base is literally just like 2 cups of chicken stock. And then like a cup of like your favorite red enchilada sauce. Like if you have like a personal recipe for it or anything like that, it works. I hope that mine comes out okay because I could not find my vinegar my vinegar just disappeared. So, yeah, that's fun. I'm not sure where my vinegar went, but I'll deal, I guess. But pasta trinket. But yeah, that, and then just, you know, some good chicken meat, some chicken, debone it, and just have it, like, either slow simmer on the stovetop, or, like, you know, put it in the slow cooker, which is what I'm doing, because Masa doesn't get home until 2, and I didn't feel like starting cooking. I love the slow cooker. I love that thing so much. Because, like, if I feel like cooking at, like, 7 p.m., he doesn't get home until 2 in the morning. The problem is I'm going to make the food, and I'm either going to have to put it away, or, like, it's going to be old by the time he gets home. Like, it's going to be all cold and shit. So, like, I can literally just cook. I can just throw everything in the slow cooker, and then it just slow cooks until he gets home. And it was perfect, because, like, it needs low. I usually put it in on low for 6 hours. I finish cooking at 8. He gets home at 2. Profit. So, like, everyone's happy. Everyone gets food, like, right as it's done. 10 out of 10. But already, I'm sorry, Jim. Yeah, because I always feel bad because I can snack. Stews always make me happy. I love stews. I love soups. I am a big soup person. Like, I love making those because, like, they're great to make in large batches, and most of the time you can freeze it. So if you make a bunch, you can just, you know, freeze it, and on a rainy day, whenever you, like, you're running out of groceries, but it's not grocery shopping day or something, you can just pop that shit out of the freezer, heat it up, eat it with some rice, or, like, you know, just whatever. And, you know, profit. Sorry, I got distracted. I'll put us in now. I'm so hungry. You have an extremely small freezer, so you don't freeze any food. Aw. I mean, you could probably, like, with a little soup containers, like, that's what I would do. Is, like, you know those, like, quart containers that, like, soups come in? Like, if you fill one of those up and just do that, it can work. Like, you don't have to, like, put the whole soup in there. But I get it. I definitely get it, because, like, I've thought to myself, I just want a bigger freezer. Like, I just want a bigger freezer, because, like, I like having, like, emergency meals. It's not even emergency meals, but, like, you know, when I can't cook, or whenever it's, like, rent is due, or it's not grocery day yet, like, I can just pull something out of the freezer and heat it up. And, like, that's saved so much money. Like, that could save so much money. It's like the difference between having to get groceries every week versus having to get them every other week. Like, with the exception of, like, maybe having to, like, grab some rice or something. Your boyfriend wants to do Thanksgiving at your apartment and you have nowhere to put frozen turkey. Oh no. Lentil soup? See, I don't think I've ever had lentil soup. I probably will. I was gonna say it, I've tried a lot of different soups. I used to make split pea soup, which is funny enough, I don't think most people will like split pea soup. I don't think a lot of people will like it. But I love peas. I love peas. I could eat peas all day, every day. I put peas in everything. I don't know what it is about peas, but, like, as a kid even, like, if we were having mashed potatoes, I wanted peas in the mashed potatoes. I've grown out of that, I guess. But I still just really like peas for some reason. And so like you can buy these like split peas. Back when I lived by myself, like there was always like a sale for like a big like bag of like dried split peas for like 30 cents. And so I made a bunch of split pea soup because like I like actually just genuinely liked it. So I don't know why when you said lentils and I thought of like, oh, I don't know if I've had that. I've had some pretty unique soups. Like split pea soup came to mind because it was like 30 cents. And then like you could just throw the whole thing in with like a couple of other things around that you already have around the house. And it made enough soup to like eat like 8 bowls of it for like 30 cents. Because I guess split peas weren't like a big thing. Split peas seem to be very similar to lentils, but are softer after cooked. Yeah. It's like, that being said, unless you really like peas, I don't know if that's gonna be, like, it's a great budget soup because, like, split peas are usually actually really cheap if, like, you have a grocery store that just sells them. But, like, it's a very strong, your house is gonna smell like peas. It's a very strong smell. But like, I cook with really strong things, like, anytime I'm cooking with fish sauce, my whole house smells like fish. And I don't mind that. So, I've never been like one of those people that minds like super strong smells. Frozen woods? Really? Frozen peas? I actually don't mind frozen peas. What I have a tendency to mind is like canned peas. I'm not a big fan of like canned. The house already smells like hot dogs. That's so good. I was gonna do the joke, but I didn't want to. Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess that you could find like a brand of like frozen peas that's like, I was gonna say, it could be just a difference in branding, maybe. But like canned peas, the canned peas that I get at my grocer are... I'm not a fan. You're actually trying to grow your own? Ooh, nice. Very nice. I hope that goes well. I was gonna say. It's a small thing, but like... I don't remember this boss. Look at him, he's a little buff cactus. I don't remember. I don't remember how to do this fight, so this is gonna be funny. Saving $50 by growing them. He's so cute. You want a plushie of the buff cactus? He is real cute. I think it's the one with the flowers. Ow! I always feel bad whenever I play this game because I feel like it looks so boring from like everyone's perspective. The healer's job is just cast your damage spell over and over and over again until people get hurt and then heal them. Oh shit. If nobody's getting hurt, I feel like healing can look really boring. Because I don't have to do anything. Whee! Ah shit, Jim's running. Jim is going. See, the person whose name is in blue is the person that I usually have a tendency to run after the fastest. Because that's the tank. And the tank keeps everybody safe. If the tank dies, we all die, probably. So it is my job as the healer to make sure that the tank does not die. Not that Jim's having any trouble keeping himself alive. I have the DPS as pink. The DPS I will keep alive if I'm not having to choose between them or the tank. Or me. I was gonna say, actually no, my first priority is me. Because obviously if I die, I can't help the tank. Right? So it goes me, then the tank, then the DPS, then the damage dealers. Me just... Why am I whooping the bird's ass? Because if I don't kill it, it's gonna kill me. But if you mean like story-wise, the story of this dungeon is we found some ancient ruins and we are exploring the ruins and there's a lot of very angry shit that is trying to kill us. There's a beetle on my screen. Get out of here. Why did it hop? Alright, so you see how that bomb is gonna go in there. So I don't want to stand in front of the squares. See, bomb goes in there, squares get nuked. Bomb's going in square hole, so I don't want to be there, but there's also going to be a bomb that goes there, so I want to be over here. Square hole bad. Alright, it's going in the square hole, so I want to stay here. This is safe, I suppose. Also square hole. Why do they keep going in the square holes? Okay, so now we're going in the circle hole. So we want to go this way. Because the circle holes are where I was standing, and so that line is going to get blasted. Is the killer tomato on any game other than this thing? I was going to say, I think that there's a killer tomato in 12. I think 12 has killer tomato. Maybe. Oh, you meant other than 12? I'm not sure. I don't know why, but I read 14. I was gonna say there is a killer tomato in 14. There's a whole thing of vegetables in 14. They're called mandragoras in this one. There's a story. There is a very big story. Final Fantasy XIV has one of the biggest Final Fantasy stories in the series because they keep adding story to it. Lord Yojimbo, there is a boss fight for Lord Yojimbo, and he is the boss of a dungeon. So, like, there's, like, one of those big fights with 8 people. And then there's also, like, he's a dungeon boss. You can also, there's a mini game that involves Yojimbo and the Gold Saucer. Which the Gold Saucer is basically this, game's mini game hub. Lots of Yojimbo love. There's also a PvP area with Yojimbo. Gold Saucer from 7? Yeah. God, I really love the guitar in this. It just feels really nice. The guitar is just nice and chill. Yeah, it's a Spanish guitar. I wanted to say Spanish guitar, but like I was like, if I'm wrong, someone's going to come for my ass. Like, actually, it's not a Spanish guitar. It's a very specific guitar, Nighty, but it's not a Spanish guitar. That's why I just went with guitar. I'm gonna save it. I was going to use my nose, which is my blood lily here, but yeah. Played it safe, yup. I don't want to get actually with an instrument of my people. Or mistaking an instrument of my people. Oh no, not the spikies. Alright, so Bouncy Council. These little guys are going to do a movement. If they rock back and forth like that, they're about to do a line. We do not want to be in the line. That is how that works. If they like do this little spinny move, we don't want to be anywhere near them because that's just a big fat AoE circle. Is how that one works. Yeah, he's about to do Bouncy Council. It's probably gonna have more than one. If they're rocking forward and backward, it's a line. If they're doing a circle, yeah, like that, we need to stay away. I forget what this is. Oh, shit. it's at my brother's house. I unfortunately couldn't bring it with me. So like, yeah, right here. Moist summoning. Alright, so this is gonna be a stack marker. You'll see a thing with a bunch of arrows. We need to get together to soak the damage. The Serpent of Toral has vanished. And now this is gonna push us. We don't want to end up in those puddles. So we position ourselves in a situation where we're not going to... There we go. And that's it. Dun, dun. Yeah, it's safe. The kitty cat is sleeping. Okay. Love warrior. Dun, 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 dun. Sleeping cats have been on your shorts lately. Yeah, I have them separated, so Laka is just eeping. People putting on a mic when they sleep. Aww. I'm hoping that eventually Latka like, she loves her sister. One day. I think that the problem that I have is that, like, I think now it's a lot of food aggression. We feed them at around the same time, and, like, we keep their bowls separate, but they can still see each other when they eat. Because we're trying to associate, like, you get fed, like, you both get fed, and, like, it's fine. Nobody needs to be territorial over food. But they do both get really grumpy and spicy after food, so I'm wondering if I should keep them separated until they're a little bit better with each other. The issue is Moxie, she eats so fucking slow. Like, she will have food in her bowl still when it's the second feeding time. She just kind of grazes, and so, like, I can't ever find a good spot for them to see each other if I do it that way. Because Moxie will get, like, with her food. Like, she wants Laka to move away from the gate if there's still food in her bowl. So that's just a little annoying. We might have to move Moxie to, like, a one-time feeding schedule. We might have to move both of them to a one-time feeding schedule. Oh no, the new kitty is nice and skinny. Laka's not fat. She's just big boned. I've seen some pretty fat cats in my life. Laka's not that fat. What's up? Ooh. She's like, are you talking about me, Mom? Your grandma had a fat cat. Gorditos gatos. She's hiding from her people. My cat makes me look, like, huge. Because she's so small. Because she's a little thicky. She's not, like, super skinny like Moxie is. But she's very small. Like, Moxie's bigger than she is. Like, if you were talking, like, length and height. Like, she's taller than Latka is. And she's longer than Latka is. But Latka is a very compact kitty. She's very small, comparatively. She's definitely, like, the smallest cat I've owned. You just have a Napoleon complex. she licked me. Like, it's just fun size. Yeah. Ultimate what that? Hold on. I'm sorry, Latka. You're in my way. I was gonna say, why is it not letting me display my gear? Probably because, why does the white... I was gonna say, why does the white mage coat... It's not a white mage coat, it's a healer coat. I was gonna say, why does the healer coat have physics? The physics on, like, that looks sick. Kitty, stop. She's trying to fuck with my microphone. Stop trying to fuck with it. Why are you like this? You're gonna chip a tooth. Like, I can't move her away once she does it, because then I don't want to hurt her. If she's, like, biting on it, I don't want her to chip a tooth. But, like, I don't want you to chip a tooth doing it, either. Why are you like this? It's because of the charms. Like, so I have these, like, little charm things on my microphone. And she started fucking with those, biting those. And then, like, she started biting the elastics on the shock mount. And now she just chews on the elastics on the shock mount. And I'm just like... She found out that there's hair tie, like they're basically hair ties, and I'm just like, please, stop. The rage host looks so good, and you didn't even need it to be dyeable. Yeah, for white mages usually have like white and red as their aesthetic. And so, like, I genuinely like the idea of working around that aesthetic. So all of my white mages are white and red color schemes. Specialty hair ties. You're praying for it this week. Oh. I'm gonna put this away. Can I even? Oh, I can. Can I grab the weapon? Is there a weapon yet? Do I have enough hollow blades? Is there a new weapon? I've been carrying these around. Ow, I have hiccup, it hurt. Mom, I threw up. Let me check. Look at the fucking sad state of my crafters. I'm gonna do armorer next, but like, it's just, I have a whole, I'm doing alchemist, but like, I need to do everyone else. Did you get him? Did you eat him? Because he's been bothering me. Oh my god, I think Laka ate it. It's the one thing I love about Laka, she eats bugs. So like, if there's a flying bug, she'll eat it. I don't really have to worry about insects in my house because Laka likes eating them. Alright, Jim, do you mind if we do leveling roulette and like we actually level something? I don't know what I'm gonna level, but oh my god. How do I alright, what's at the lowest level right now? It's probably machinist, isn't it? That's machinist. Do I want to do sage? I was gonna say, what's Pictomancer? It's a magic thing. I don't have it. You know what? Let's unlock Pictomancer. I don't have Viper or Pictomancer level unlocked yet. We'll unlock Pictomancer. That's what I'm doing right now. So you're about to find out what Pictomancer does, because why not? Jim, where do I unlock Pictomancer? Poggies. Where do I go to get that? to Gridania. We're gonna do actual story. So the way you get jobs in this game is at the start, you just go to a guild and get a job. But like as you progress, you can like find teachers. You can find teachers who are willing to teach you various jobs. Like where though? Where is the sensei? Is it the Conjurer's Guild? That works out. I can just pretend my girl was going to visit. Who are you and why do you have a triple triad card? Hello. Hold on, I got distracted. 3? Is she new? I didn't check the rules. Oh, ew. Oh, that's why. She's got all of these fuckers. Oh, that's not good. Bitch. It's gonna be a draw. I can't really do anything here. It's gonna be a draw or they're gonna take Hermes and win. She killed innocents. I didn't, you know, considering I didn't check the rules, I think I did all right. Well, I fought you. I didn't beat you. That was just, here it is. Cheerless Hearer. I'm assuming this is the person for the Pictomancer job. Maybe it's supposed to be healer? The cheerless hearer is at the end of his tether. Are we sure this isn't supposed to say cheerless healer? Matron, help me. One more complaint this day and I swear. Ahem, forgive me my rambling, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my evening is going swimmingly. Oh, they listen to the elementals, so they're hearers. Okay. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? So if you would be so wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he is still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. I unfortunately said that I was going to try this job out because as an artist, I feel like I have to try out the painty class. But then I decided not to because leveling it seemed like it would be a drag. Like, everybody was leveling Pictomancer, so I was just like, I kind of didn't want to try it out. Do you want a prelim breakdown of the class? No, I'll just look at the tooltips for now. Where do they want me to go? Survey the Gridania Aetherite Plaza. Oh, the Aetherite Plaza. Kitty, stop sucking the blanket. Like, normally I don't mind, but girl, your blanket's getting real gross, and I, like, have to wait until the end of the week to do... to fix them. Yeah, Pixo's, like, the new quote-unquote job next to Viper, so I decided to wait a little while to actually get the job. You there, Koopa, how would you like to do some painting? No ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination is the limit. Rip. They were just side-eyeing that Moogle. They were like, who's this freak? Aw, Kupo nuts. Why wouldn't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. You had me at magic painting. I look so drab. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Ahem. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While the other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded ether-like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way, was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become a, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? They had to say it. They had to say it. Did you know that Final Fantasy XIV, our Realm Reborn, has a free trial? Yes. I look so ready. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out of the Carline Canopy and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answers to my flurry of, well, very professional questions. Alrighty. Picto's pretty much one of those do whatever you want and you'll do high damage classes. Yeah, like Pictomancer is the... It is the damage class right now. Black Mage found in the ground after being part of the big three for every expansion up to this point at some certain point. I know somebody's gonna be like, well, Nighty, it wasn't always part of the big three. Every single expansion, it was in the big three at least once, and Black Mage is the only one that has it. It'll get nerfed. They haven't nerfed it yet. In fact, they messed up the balancing so they didn't have to nerf it. Like, the Savage Raids are apparently, like, super easy, because instead of nerfing Pictomancer, they buffed everything else around Pictomancer, but they were done with the bosses. So when they came out, apparently, like, the world first races were so fast. It's the fastest they've ever been cleared. Like, ever. Oh, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Oh, ring. I'm sorry. I have effects turned off. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant Moogle Kupo. I haven't a gift to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Yeah, this tier was cleared in 10 hours. It usually takes like a day at least. Sometimes more than a day. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced. Kupo, let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? My name doesn't matter. I'm no one of import. Ooh, how utterly mysterious. My palms all a quiver. But that was actually a trick question, Kupo. I already know who you are, Miss Warrior of Light. Right on. To the next question. What would happen if I, like... What if I, like, went into this, did a job skip? Like, I just skipped a class to level 90 and then grabbed Pictomancer. As, like, just an adventurer. And, like, I barely did the first class. The Koopapo would be, like, clairvoyant. He would be omniscient. He would know where I'm going. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm... Genuinely, though, my girl is, like, the Warrior of Light is between jobs at the moment. Because, yeah, adventurer, but we're not doing anything right now. Defender of the Weak and Champion of the Realm, we're done with that. Because we're finished with Endwalker. We're kind of between jobs. Oh, I apologize if I asked a sensitive question. But take part, my friend. I'm taking a gap year. If you pass my interview, it will become a certified Pictomancer and all the realm shall ooh and awe at you. They already ooh and awe at me. I'm the Warrior of Light. And moving along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? I'm a master of the arts. I feel like I can actually say this. For those of you who are unaware, I am a professional artist. It is literally what I do to pay my bills, primarily. I do character illustration and concept art, more or less, among other things. But if I had to tell someone what I do, character illustration. You chose all the bad answers. Excellent, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's most vital asset is their vivid imagination, it just certainly wouldn't hurt to have some skills. I know the racers initially thought they messed something up because there was no shot they'd kill a phase, and finally someone cleared it, and the secret was moves on at 20%. Oh no. Speaking of imagination, let's try to put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shites. I think they're cute and fluffy, and that's how I see them. From the fluffy fur to the merry mannerisms, I can fairly... That last one was a Stinian. Now to this question. What is very important? Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help them without question. I feel like I'm a good-natured person, so. What even are Moogles? They're just little magical guys. They're just little guys. They hang out. I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may answer a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Where do they come from? I don't know. Where do cats come from? Where do birds come from? Like, I feel like that's like asking, where does insert animal here come from? But with Moogles. Like, I think the Moogles are just the cats of the... A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches. I did not read what he said before that, oop. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What is important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. The willingness to serve a greater purpose and immaculate the Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a true talented Pictomancer. I felt a hiccup coming on and I was like... Having considered your answers, I reckon you have what it takes to become a capable Pictomancer. I'm so relieved I found you, Kupo. Girl, cover your... I deem you worthy of the soul crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways and have not seen her since. Choosing all the bad ones, the Moogle says maybe giving you this crystal would have terrible consequences, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway. The origin of any race in Final Fantasy XIV is a low-key spoiler. Moogles can only be seen by a select few unless they choose to be visible. I feel like that's not unique to this game. I know Yoshi P worked on Final Fantasy XVI, but like, literally Moogles are just in Final Fantasy XVI and they're the same thing. They're just this little race of fluffy bastards that only show themselves to people that they want to show themselves to. Like, in Final Fantasy X, they're mythical creatures. There is no actual Moogles. Like, literally just a legend. But you can see them in things like Yuna's mascot costume in 10-2, and Lulu can get, like, dolls of Moogles. So they are just a mythical creature in 10. But yeah. Yeah, they're like gnomes. They're like gnomes, but with trees. Oh, I wish I could meet her again. Try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Oh god, the sun came out immediately. Could you imagine if the sun just came out like that? If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the soul crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kippo. Like, could you imagine just vibing and then the sun just... every day of your life. Hey, this girl's got my hair color. It's missing the yellow. A fellow mint-haired supremacist. The best type of supremacy. You still wish to be a Pictomancer and fully accept my conditions? Sure. Then, as promised, I'm gonna do this. I bestow upon you, I'm way too close to you for this, the soul crystal, and to help get you started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. When you think of Final Fantasy, what creatures come to mind? Pictomancer unlocked. I have to look away for a second. It's definitely gotta be Chocobos. When I think of Final Fantasy, I think of Chocobos. Literally, that's the first thing that would come to mind, is Chocobos. Because, like, anytime Chocobos are a thing in Final Fantasy, it's like an event. Like, you get excited when you see a Chocobo, and you want to know when they're gonna let you ride one. What's the mascot slash creature that comes to mind? Still Chocobos, I think. I was gonna say, if I think of like a mascot, it's gotta be Chocobos. I don't know if Chocobos were around. Carbuncle is like a new thing. I really liked Carbuncle growing up. Like when I played Final Fantasy VIII back in the day, I loved Carbuncle as a summon. I didn't like, you know, obviously like I still used it even if it was kind of garbage. But like, I really liked it, and I'm really glad that as a summon, Carbuncle has become way more popular. However, if I were to think of like a mascot for the series, it's Chocobos. Like, I don't know what game they first came out in, but I always look forward to finding a Chocobo and getting, like, just seeing them, and just, I enjoy them so much. And every single game that I've played so far has done Chocobos so good. Like, even up to Final Fantasy XVI, Ambrosia, I just... Ambrosia, my girl. So, like, whenever I think of just how they handle Chocobos in the games, I think the Chocobos are always, without fail, handled in such a way that either they're a joy to come across, or, like, just... like, you know, they even can be like an integral part of the story, and when they are, they're almost always done really well. So yeah, so Chocolina is the name of the Chocobo that is in Saz's afro. Like in Final Fantasy 13, he has a Chocobo chick in his afro, and her name is Chocolina. And without getting into too many spoilers, in 13.2, she wants to help out. And so she makes a wish to, like, one of the goddesses of the realm, and she gets changed into a shopkeep. And so she's able to bring over, like, mystical items from, like, various times and spaces and realms and stuff to sell to you. And so that's, like, Chocolina's story, more or less. And, like, that's just so good. Like, they cook with the Chocobo stories. They just know what to do to make me love the Chocobos. You used to refer to Saz as Chocofro. He is, like, the best. He's so good. He, like, I get that everybody's like, oh, he's just Barrett 2.0 because he's a dad. And no, like, Barrett is his own dad. Like, Saz is his own dad. And they're both great characters. Like, I love them so much. Kitty, get off my... Like, I did genuinely like the DLC for 13.2 that, like, gave Saz his own little episode. Saz and Barrett have totally different dad vibes. Yeah, no, like Barrett is the, like, type of person that when Marlene's old enough to, like, have a boyfriend or a partner of any sort, like, he's gonna be the type that, like, sits out on the porch with his gun arm on, like, glaring holes into, like, them as they come home. I think that Saz is, I think he's more the type to just, he just wants to spend time with, like, he's not as protective, but I think that quality time is, like, his big thing. Like, I don't think that he would be as protective as Barrett. Like, I think that he'd just be happy that his kid had friends. Like, not to say that his kid won't have friends, but I think that he's gonna be like the sorority dad, like, where he's, like, making friends with the dads of the rest of the neighborhood so that way he can introduce their kids to his kid. Like, he's gonna be the proactive one. He's the proactive dad that, like, goes out of his way to make sure that his kid has friends and, like... Nighty's gonna be a naked Picto soon? Oh no. Oh yeah, you're right. I should probably... Oh shit. I'm naked Picto now because I didn't... Oh. Well, I need to add this. But also, hold on. Twitch, please don't ban me. She had underwear on. Really? This is better? I wanted to see the full set first. Hold on. Where are the weathered painters? Alright, so this is the Pictomancer's starting set. Let me have a look at you. This is just the the boobage. The boobage on this top, though. Holy. It is cute. It feels a little... I get that they were probably trying to go for eccentric, but this feels like a bard top. Like, it's giving bard eccentric. Like, I could see this top being a bard top. You're nowhere near touching the new stuff yet. You're still a babu, Final Fantasy 14. It's fine. Landy, like, it is totally fine. I was just like, the game's cooled off a little bit. I should be able to do this. Hold on, this is gonna bother me. Let me just... Oh my god, that's as small as it goes. Oh, I'm gonna hate the UI on this thing. I can feel it. Oh god, I don't know what I need and what I don't need, so I guess I'm just... Ah, the palette! I can make the palette small. Okay, good. I was gonna say, we might have a problem. Houston. I can put the palette gauge, like, right here. Or right here. Ugh. God. You know, I could have moved that over a little better. Hold on. No, other one. Move. God. I'll fix it later, because why is the freaking palette so big? I kind of hate this UI. Why can't I make the canvas smaller? Is it because I have to see what I'm doing? I didn't move it over enough. So, like, you set it to simple? How? How do? Oh, you meant like all of them. No, never mind. No, because I like the aesthetic of a lot of these. Like, I get that for rating and stuff, it's better, but I don't care. I want it to look nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I really fucking hate this canvas thing. You moved yours up in the corner because you don't need to see that one a lot. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I, like, leaned in and her tail was... I leaned against the table and her tail was, like, hanging off of the edge. And so I put a little bit of pressure on it. I'm sorry, love. My poor baby. I'm sorry. You were so brave. Alright, let me do this. This is not a Pictomancer outfit. This is my Red Mage outfit. But I guess this is what we're wearing right now. I guess we're wearing my Red Mage outfit right now. Your UI is a fucking mess. Nearly everything is at the center. I like keeping everything around this bar thingy. Oh, what is this? Fire in red. Ew, I have sleep. Hold on. Before we do anything, let me go back to the... I'll be right back. I need to check. Oh god, the food. It smells so good. The fragrance. Oh. The fragrance. It smells like freaking food. It smells so good. Alright, hang on. I need to fix my tool kit. I have the striking dummy back here. In private. I like how it just has little ninja things in it, even though we don't. Alright, so let's look at the actions and the traits. Deals fire damage. Alright, so I'm assuming we want just this. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage, so I want that. Hang on, let me unlock my bar. Get rid of Surecast for now. I want this to be here. Why do I get this so early? What the? Because this is usually where I put my DPS, shields, and heals, like second wind and stuff like that. Quickly dash 15 yalms forward. Interesting. So that's a dash. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that. That is not it. It's this one. We're gonna put this here. A yalm is a yard. So I did not dash a yard because I hit the wall. Never mind. Fire 2 in red. So, like, do I already have that? Hold on. Does it just... Does this just turn into Fire 2 in red? Or should I put Fire 2 in red here? Is there, like, a different... Cannot be executed. Fire 2 is the AoE. Alright, so that goes here. Because I put my AoE skills here. Creature motif. Paints a creature motif. This action changes when placed on the hotbar in order of palm and wing. When executed in succession. So is this like a song? Like, is it like the song gauge? Is this a song gauge class? Is this bard but caster? I'll put it here for now. This is sounding really complex. Luckily, because I've played this for a while, it's not too bad. But yeah, no, whenever you first play Final Fantasy XIV, you'll be starting with the class that is super simple. And you won't have that many skills. And you'll just learn as you go. And then most of, like, the master jobs that you get that start super early, like, this class is, like, level, what, 80? Like, those are, you're gonna look at them and you're gonna be like, oh, this class, this spell is like this. This ability is like this. And like, because you've already played classes that work similarly to certain classes, you can usually like figure out where you want your skills to be in relation to whatever job you were leveling before it. You pre-paint the spells, then cast them later. Interesting. Alright, so we've got creature motif. Yeah, they definitely ease you into the job. Like, in fact, that's one of the things that a lot of people say is more annoying about the game, is when you first start out, people criticize the game for being too simple. Like, there's not enough abilities right at the start. And, like, it doesn't get really crazy until, like, way later. Like, all the way up to level 50, like, getting to level 50, it's like, the classes all feel really, really easy. So long as you're willing to read what your skills do. Treat them like your bard songs and that you'll be pressing them as soon as you can. Okay. Paints a creature motif. Okay. Living Muse. Render your depiction of a creature to life. Oh, these are... Okay. Okay. So let me put this here. Render your Moogle portrait to life, dealing unexpected damage to all enemies. So this is the big one. God damn it. This is my big spell. Render your Moogle portrait to life, dealing unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line with a potency of 1100 for the first enemy. Can only be executed while Moogle portrait is active. Interesting. So I would use creature motif, then Mog of the Ages. Then I would change to wing motif. Yeah, I creature twice and then I can use Moogle. Okay. Are there any other spells that are like this? The unexpected, a billion potency damage spells. If no, I know where I want to put this. If yes, shit. Weapon motif? Okay. I'll put this here for now then. If you're telling me that there's more. Weapon motif, I'm assuming, is palm motif, but different. Paints a hammer. Cast immediately when used outside of combat. Cannot be executed while under the effect of hammer time. The weapon canvas must be empty to execute this action. Okay, so we're starting with hammer motif then. Okay, so we start with hammer motif. So I should probably put that on X. Render your depiction of a weapon to life. This weapon... Ah, okay. I see. So Steel Muse is like hammer motifs. Living Muse? Question mark? You can paint 3 things, all different. Okay. Okay. Okay, so is Mog of the Ages... You paint a motif, use Muse to activate them, press the associated skill button to attack. So it's like stalking Ast cards. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh no, what is this Aether Hues shit? Alright. So, this is actually a fairly unique class then. Ignore Blizzard. Are you saying your fire turns into Blizzard automatically? Okay. Alright. Grants 3 stacks of subtractive palette. This is all your fault? It is not your fault. I do this with every single class that I grab. Oh, what the fuck is landscape motif? Okay, so I'm gonna put all of my motifs here because fuck it. So this motif. Where the fuck is the last one? Landscape motif can go here, I guess. Rain's distracting me, so I'm gonna leave. Alright. Blizzard is subtractive palette. You want Blizzard on your bar. Okay. Alright, let's see. Blizzard is my big dick GCD. Okay, so give me a minute. Just 1 second. I was gonna say, I'm never good with people explaining things to me. Give me a minute. Pictomancer rotation. Alright, let's see. I don't care about the level 80 rotation. People are gonna be like, oh my god, but what about the... Fuck all that. Okay, so for single target, basic 1, 2, 3 cast. So, fire, blah, blah, blah. And do these cycle? I see a red one and a green one. I see a red and a green one and a blue one. Do I need all 3 of those on my bar, or does fire and red cycle through those? Alright, let me see. Fire and blizzard cycle. Okay. So what I'll do then is I'll add blizzard and cyan, and blizzard 2 and cyan here. Okay. Alright, so easy enough. Give me a minute. Should be rolling when I have nothing better to do. Grants 50 paint gauge and 1 white blob upon completion of the 3rd hit. Okay. Alright, so then Holy in white uses a white blob. I'm assuming that's something in black. Uses the black blob. And those aren't black. They're fucking blue and purple. Alright. So it looks like what I want to do is a 1, 2, 3 combo. Grab the Holy in white. Use that. Use Holy in white. Then what's this rainbow ass fucking thing? Because they don't have the names. You save Holy in white when you have to move. Okay. I think a solid black button would look very nice. So make it monochromatic. Alright, so it's 1. I miss. I can't see. So it's 1, 2, 3. How do I know when to use Blizzard? Do I have to use the subtractive palette? Oh, it's my rainbow gauge. Okay. Alright, give me a minute. You must use subtractive palettes to use. Okay, so I'm starting to understand. Alright, so if that's the case, then we're gonna want to put Blizzard and Cyan here, and then maybe subtractive palette here. No, I meant to fucking put it on my hotbar. And then back to fire and red. So I wait until I hear that proc. Okay. Give me a second. Alright, let's subtractive palette, weave. Okay. And I'm saving these fucking thingies, the holies in white, for movement. But I don't want a cap on them. Am I understanding this correctly? Where the fuck is holy in white? Alright, if I'm saving holy and white for movement, then I want that here. Hold on. I'm starting to gain an understanding here. So I don't want a cap, but I want to use it for movement. I'm sorry, you guys. You guys are gonna just have to answer my questions as I ask them. Okay, so the fuck is, there it is. Alright, so we're putting holy and white here because it's for movement. And Comet in black. Alright, so we'll put Comet in black with holy and white. In fact, I'll put Comet in black here, holy and white here, so that way it matches. Because I'm assuming I get Comet in black whenever I do a 3 stack of Aether Qs here, right? Or not, you know, that's fine. Comet in black is the level 90 spell, so this is the big. And only when you have a white blob. So Comet in black is the big. No, it's not. What the fuck? Hold on. You have a great night. Alrighty, I'm sorry, Henry. I feel bad because I feel like you were like ready for me to do the game and then I got into a new. This is what happens when I get a new job. Good night, Henry. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it. Also, let me go back to this thing. So 1, 2, 3, subtractive palette, 4, 5, 6, blah, blah, blah. The only active time that you use this is with the circle on the ground. I'm not sure why or what that is. Alright. So I paint a palm. Oh, this is gonna be some bloaty shit. I fucking hate bloat so bad. So I paint a creature and then I can use a thing. Then I paint a different thing and then I use the thing associated with that. And then I paint a different thing and I use the thing associated with that. And then I paint a different thing and I use the thing associated with that. And I keep on doing that. Oh. And then there's finishers associated with each of these. So I paint, say I paint the palm, right? Then I summon a thingy, and then can I use a finisher? Or do I paint the palm, do the thing, paint the other thing, do that thing, then do the finisher. And then I go to the hammer. Like, how does that work? Painting is an instant GCD outside of combat, but a normal GCD inside of combat. No, I don't. I'm just trying to. You paint palm, throw palm, paint wing, throw wing, then moogle. Okay. Alright. And then with the physical one, it's the same thing. You paint hammer, throw hammer, paint thingy, throw thingy, melee thingy, finisher. That sucks. But alright, I'll fucking look. Let me take a look at this. Paint hammer, throw hammer 3 times. Oh, that's not gonna be confusing at all. If I have to throw the hammer 3 times, can I move while throwing the hammer? I have questions. Alright. Movement, I have a tendency to keep on my face buttons, so let's do that. Alright, I see there's 4 of these concept things. Are 2 single target and 2 AoE? Or do I cycle through every single one? Like, is there points where I want to only use specific concepts? They're all AoE, but by default you cycle through all of them. Okay. Ugh, I really don't know where to put Holy and White. I guess I could put it on triangle, actually. Kitty, I'm gonna need you to get out of my way, girl. And then I'll keep common and black up here. Actually, no, I won't keep common and black up here. I'll probably put common and black here. Because it looks like there's a cast time on common and black, question mark. Kitty, I'm gonna need you to move. Get out of here. I didn't mean to hit that. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. Shush. Oh, or not. Sorry, Rain. I can't think. I'm trying to reset its enmity. Target is out of range. Oh, thank you. What was I doing? Alright, so there's four motifs. Am I understanding this right? What are they? And at what level do you get, like, which ones are there? Let me see. So the palm one, let's fucking, actually, wait, let me put the comment in black. We're just gonna put that right here for now, because I don't know where I want to put it. Now that I understand that there's 4, though, I'm gonna do 1, 2, because I start, do I start with hammer motif usually, or do I start with palm motif? Which one should I start with? I'm so fucking hungry. Because I usually, the way I do songs is the one I'm starting with, I usually put on X. For Bard. Creature motif, weapon motif, landscape motif. Where's the 4th one? It's saying there's a 4th one, but I don't see it. You start with landscape, palm, and then hammer. Alright, so the way I would do that is I would do 1, 2, 3. Why is it showing me 4 here? Is there like a finisher after I've done all 3 motifs? Is there like a finishing command? Because it's showing me 4 things. What is this fucking shit with the bitey? What's the bitey shit? Hammer takes up 2 motifs for reasons? Okay. This thing, Ma motif. I was gonna say, what is this? Creature motif changes to Ma motif when requirements for execution are met. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna assume that that's fine then. Alright, and so the way I'm gonna do this is palmed or winged muse. So this is going to go here because I have to use this with this, I'm assuming. Alright. Starry sky motif, so that's landscape motif. I'm gonna want scenic muse. Because that's with landscape motif, so we're gonna put this here. We're matching them. And then we want steel muse to go here. So that way it's matching. So starry sky motif, scenic, palm, living, hammer, steel. Easy enough. Alright. What else do we have? And then we have 2 finishers, which is fucking... that's a choice, but I'll take it. Are there any just big buttons? Star Prism deals unexpected damage. Ooh, this is just a support, and Rainbow Drip. Alright, so for now, I'm gonna put Star Prism and Rainbow Drip here. Because these just feel like big damage, but only... Star Prism is my landscape finisher. Rainbow Drip is your pre-pull casting. Oh, this is like a... I cast this in pre-pull and then I don't worry about it. Is that what I'm hearing? Because if so, I'm putting this right here. Oh, wait. Which one's my bubble, actually? Hold on. ¿Dónde está the bubble? Like, where's the little grass circle? Tempera grassa. I want that here. Hold on. Put you right here. Because I put all of my circle thingies right there. Give me my grass. Alright. You don't worry about it until you get a free cast from Landscape Muse. Alright, skills I don't have to worry about go over here. Don't try to talk to me right now. Hold on. Alright, so... Okay, so I know where I want that, I know where I want that, I know where I want that. Mog of the Ages. So Star Prism is Mog of the Ages for one of these fucks. I'm assuming. Like, Mog of the Ages and Star Prism are the same thing, just for different shits, right? Like, because you've got the motif, then you've got the muse, and then you've got finishers specifically. Okay. So if that's the case, I'm gonna put Mog of the Ages up here. I really want to put my bubble here, but like, it's fine. I'll just put my bubble over here then. Tempera grassa, come here. Put you here. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay, so I have this. Oh my fucking god, Jim. I have to put Hammer Stamp down. I'm assuming. Hammer Stamp has to go somewhere. It's a spammy move, so I'll put that. Is it single target? It looks like an AoE. Hammer Stamp will be used often, so then that goes here. Hammer Stamp go here. It is AoE, but you want to use it. Okay. Blizzard and Cyan. I'm gonna fucking kill all of you. Blizzard and Cyan. Blizzard 2 and Cyan has to go on my bar. Okay. So let's see. So we have. Let's go down this way. Here we are. I was gonna say no. Hammer Time needs to go here. We'll put Hammer Stamp. Hammer Stamp like right here, I guess. Alright, so I need Blizzard and Cyan, and Blizzard 2 and Cyan can go here. I think I have, yeah. Subtractive Palette go here. I should probably put Subtractive Palette here too. It doesn't look like I'm gonna have Ability Bloat now that I look at it. Holy and White. Tempera grassa. Am I using Rainbow Drip often? Aside from just casting the shit out of it at the start. Okay, this isn't so bad. If I really wanted to, I could probably fit all my shit here. Occasionally, but not often. Alright, well, I'll just put it here because I can. Nah, to you too, bitch. Alright, where the fuck is tempera coat and why can't I put it on my bar? Is it just a thing? Oh god, there's so much shit. Retribution of the Medine. Alright, so now I need to go to my roll, and I need to add the stuff that... Let's see, Addle goes here. Sleep go here. Swiftcast I don't usually put here. Surecast go here. Swiftcast I usually put, like, right here. But because of the way this is put, I'll put Surecast here, I guess. Or Swiftcast here. And then I need Lucid Dreaming here. Okay, and then General, I need my LB to go here. And this is what my bar looks like, I think. Alright, there. So, now that I've got my bar kind of set up, I would want to... So I did that. Can I just do these? Okay, what happens if I have all of them? What do I... What happens if I use them all? Meow. Oh, this is weird. When the fuck am I supposed to use fire and whatever the fuck? Like, when am I ever going to use these fire moves? Are they on a cooldown? They aren't. I see. I see. I am in seeing now. Okay, I get it. Alright, no, this is pretty basic. And then I don't have the other motif. I see, alright. Alright, no, I got it. I am in understanding. Okay. So, I guess I am. Why are the canvases so fucking big? So, what I'm gonna want to do is I'm probably gonna want these. We're gonna flip these, actually. We're gonna want this here because I don't really need to see these. And then we want our palettes to be the one. The palette is what I need to look at, more or less. Yeah, no, this is not a difficult. Like, I literally don't need to see the canvas. Like, so long as I can see, like, a little bit of the canvas, I'm okay. Like, I can tell that, like, I have all of my motifs right now. And, like, it even procs. If I have it, they're grayed out, see? Like, if I don't have it, they're grayed out. Like, why would I even need this? Why would I need this freaking canvas? Okay, so I've got it. I figured it out. That's fine. What's arrow in green? Okay, so this is just the AoE. Okay, no, I've got this. I've got it. I've got it. I've figured it out. Thank you. I appreciate you all being patient with me. But I think I've got the class for now. Once I get to level 90, I'll take another look at it, but I'm pretty sure I've got the class. That being said, it's cute. It's a cute class. I feel like I've seen all this class has to offer me. Teehee. But alright, so let's go ahead. Let's teleport. Oh. Never mind. Let me go this way. Because I'm too far away to reset the striking W's ability. And let's go ahead and let's do the thing. Let's go back to Gridania. The food smells so good, send help. I actually don't mind this class. Like, I could see myself maining this class if it does as big damage as people say it does. Like, just for a caster. But I guess we'll see. Alright, oh no, he's over here. Wee. Mind over manner. Kupopo believes an apology is in order. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. You should go get ready for Brady since you slept like ice. Alrighty, well thank you for hanging out, Rain. I just... Henry was like, what's Pictomancer? And I was like, oh, I should unlock Pictomancer and Viper, huh? I don't think I'm unlocking Viper today. I think that I learned enough. A cutie and evil 2 for 1. Oh no. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For with the wisdom of Pictomancer's past at your disposal, you already possess artistic skills you require. As much as I would love for you to get the painting right away, there's something else you must do first. We must go to Nofika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned, and by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. Night-night. Good night. I'm probably just gonna finish this quest up because this is the last thing. And then we'll do something. I don't know what. We'll do something. We'll hang out. Tomorrow we're going back to Kingdom Hearts, so I do kind of want to like just hang out on Final Fantasy for a little bit. Yeah, I learned a new class. I felt so bad because you guys were trying to tell me about the class, but I was like, y'all, my brain don't work that way. The way my brain works is I'm really bad at absorbing information unless I inquire. Like, I'll read, and then if I have a question, I'll look up the answer to my question, or I will ask the question, and then I'm receptive to information. But otherwise, like, I tend to get overloaded very quickly. So if I'm learning about something, like, I learn as I go, and then when I'm not sure about something, I usually just... I ask for help. On the specific thing that's not sticking. Otherwise, I just get really overwhelmed and the information just doesn't stick. Because I'm already thinking about, like, something about the class. I've got 2 Lucids. Where? Oh, unless it was a joke, in which case, lol. Oh, where's the other one? For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. Oh, I beg your pardon, adventurer. Is that Moogle there? Is it perhaps? Can we please tell me that the cheerless hero stays with us? Indeed, I'm the one who caused you so much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I've found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear it. With matters settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, and that situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. I kind of want this conjurer to stay with us, but, you know. Fiends, you say? Nighty here will deal with them, Kupo. Remember, it's in the spirit of Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. I look very unsure. Sure. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Upkalu Falls. Proceed there when you are ready. And ready we are, aren't we, Nighty? Let the Pictomancer training begin, Kupo. I am not dressed for this class. You have learned the Pictomancer actions and traits to level 80. Detailed descriptions. Yep. I already did that. This guy's not gonna hang out with us. I kind of wanted him to stay. I thought he was gonna be like Sanson, where he's not really a part of the class, but he still does things. Almost fell. I don't know why I didn't teleport. Oh, there's no like thingy, but I could have teleported closer. It's under common and black. Oh yeah. I guess I could put something else here, but what am I gonna, I guess I could put Tempera Gracia here. Hold on. I'm gonna have two of them, but this is a situation with bloat. I have bloat happening right now, so there's not much. I could maybe put my super ethers here, I guess, for if I fuck up. Like if I just like mess up or something. Where's my super ethers? Here they are. I guess I'll put super ethers here. In case I run out of magic somehow, which I doubt it. I was gonna say, I don't think that it's as pressing a need to like I think I'll be able to keep an eye on my magic, my MP fairly easily, but I guess I can put that there. Oh, there's an instance. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to disband. The Gentry's ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo? I'm ready to paint up a storm. Let me kick ass. Excellent. Time to clear out the manor, Kupo. Here we are. I sense monsters lurking below. Isn't this just Hawkeye Manor? But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. First, you must paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try painting a motif. Go on, don't be shy. Well done. Now unleash it upon your foes. Okie dokie. Focus your magics on that striking dummy. And so I already figured all this out. I know. Yep. Palms away. Splendid work, Kupo. Next, give me your best wing motif. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend, the striking dummy. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo. Think big, magnificent thoughts and envision a new friend, the Bog of Ages. He's not as wholesome as yours truly. See, the thing is, I wouldn't have had my hot bar set up. And that's the issue, is I wanted to get my hot bar set up. Yup. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you. Your enemies won't know what hit them. It takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready. No, I'm good. Put me in. Ready, Kupo? Then it's time we silence that noise. The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear those ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing ether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. Yup. Oh, I have to actually AoE. Wow, they just... What the fuck? Oh, I killed it. Can't catch me. He's stuck. You're a natural with the subtractive palette, Kupo. It seems you've scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in. So this is actually set up more like Red Mage, whereas like this top part is set up like my Bard. My motifs are where my songs would be. Like, and then the executions are just in this spot because I had nowhere to put this spot. But I also have like Fire in Red and Blizzard in Cyan, where I would have my white magic spells and my black magic. And then, like, subtractive palette is where I would put Jolt. The fuck? Sir. Ah, no, that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Since you've grasped the basics, I leave it to you, to your pictomancy. Now show that Spriggan what for. Alright. No, I know. It's just gonna take me a minute to get my groove. Yeah, no, I've already kind of figured this out a little bit. Come here. So, yeah, no, I've got it. More or less. Like, obviously, once I hit level 90, I'm gonna have to give the tooltips, like, a look through. But it's like if it's like if Red Mage and Bard had a baby. Oh, alright. Please tell me that's the V pose. Please tell me that's the V pose for this. Well done, 90. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from Pictomancer from the first. What can I say? I'm good. But yeah, no, it's like you always want to have your motifs painted and then like burn the muses and the finishers as quickly as possible. But those light up, so it's like, oh, okay. Like, it's not necessarily difficult to notice when you can do that. Like, the buttons are just grayed out when you have the muse painted, so I just have to look for what buttons aren't lit up. So it's not too difficult to remember that. And credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let us quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. Hi. My cat's just like looking at me expectantly. God, everything smells so good in my house. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, 90. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly, as well you should, Kupo. I was hoping so. Archon Rem didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even danger. Kitty, you're gonna hurt yourself. Stop. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupos. Quit. You're gonna chip a tooth. And then where will we be? You are returned. Please tell me he's staying. Stay with me. I want a human tutor. I began to worry and came to see if whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with those fiends? I always like having like a human companion. Wonderful, wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and like the residents of the Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Rem once did. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo. Okay. You know, since I'm just kind of vibing, how about I check to see if there's any other job stories that I haven't finished, because I actually haven't finished a few of them. What do you think, Ursendel? I presume the brave adventurer of the Wood-Dweller Captain spoke was of you. I was in a state of astonishment at the time to think that someone could enter the manor not merely once but twice and return to tell the tale. Oh, my lady, my poor tormented lady, will her soul know no reprieve from the clutches of darkness? My shame, my dishonor for my role in the fall of the Tartan cause. These I must bear to my grave. My only hope is that you have brought an end to those years of tragedy and woe. I think that's a resounding yes, you guys. The moon, you saw me standing alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Blue Moon, thank you so much for the 73 months of support. Thank you so much for sticking with the fam. It's good to have you with us here today. As the kitty cat aggressively gets petted. Alright, so I guess I can look and see. Kitty, no. No. Quit it. Am I gonna have to cover this with a freaking blanket when I'm gone? Like when I'm out of sight? Have you just been chewing on it? What are you doing? That's metal. My cat's trying to chew on the metal. There's no elastic, child. She wants the elastics. Like, there's nothing wrong with her teeth or anything. There's elastics on the shock mount. And here's the thing about elastics. My cat loves elastics. But she loves them too much. When she was a kitten, she ate like 8 billion hair ties without me noticing. And she got super sick. And I had to spend thousands of dollars on a surgery for this little bastard. And they pulled out like a golf ball sized like wad of tangled up hair ties. So like she can't be around elastics. She eats them. She just likes eating elastic, and I just stop eating elastics. But there's elastics on the shock mount, so she's trying to chew on them, and I'm just like, stop. Stop. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong with her teeth or anything. She just really likes chewing on elastics and eating them. And luckily these elastics are like really durable. But if I start seeing them degrading, I might have to actually like buy new elastics for my shock mount. I'd rather not, but I will, because I'd rather replace them than her break one and eat it. Alright, so let me just go down my classes really fast. So, White Mage, definitely, we're good. Bard, we're good. Paladin, oh, hang on. Paladin, we're good. Samurai, we're good. Summoner, we're good. Astrologian is naked. Astrologian, we're good. Dancer's naked. That is a look, girl. Gunbreaker, we're good. What of the... I don't have a Dragoon Lance? Really? What level's my Dragoon? I think I need to go to Rads to get a good Dragoon Lance for my Dragoon. Dragoon. No. What level is my Dragoon? 87. So we're gonna want the Crypt Lurker one. For now. Crypt Lurker shit is in Yulemore. Ooh. Let's get to Yulemore cheaper. Less naked, more like embracing the natural celestial. Alright, so let me go to the Amaro Lodge, and I can go to Yulemore for free. Ow! Stand tall, my friend. the kitty cat. She's making biscuits on my leg and it hurts. Ow. Alright, so let's grab the 530 weapons. And I need a Lancer weapon. Yes. I'm naked. Alright, so let's add another one. Wait, no. There we go. There's my Dragoon. Oh, dang. Look at me. I forgot that, like, I cooked with my Dragoon. My Dragoon look. Look at it. Look at my Dragoon fate. Hello? I cooked with this. Like, actually. Like, yes, it is the level 50 chess piece. I don't want to hear it. This thing looks fantastic. It looks fantastic with my shoes and this helmet. Like, hello. And like, if I do slash visor, the helmet does come down, so. So like, I actually just, I could like fully have like a visor helmet. It's so good. It looks like I don't have any more Dragoon quests. What? I don't have a fucking... How do I not have a Dragoon, a Red Mage Lance? What is happening, y'all? No, there is, hang on. Red Mage, where are you at? There's no way my Red Mage isn't like level 90. Yeah, it's 91. Let's go to Rods and get myself a... What happened to my... This is what happens? This is what happens when I play on my laptop. My ass is just out. Oof. Big oofs. Alright, so let's grab a 660. Oh. I can't actually afford... No. Welcome and well met. That fucking booty. Alright, well I can't change to Red Mage. I'm just gonna make sure that like my everything is working, because now I'm like nervous. Now I'm just nervous that like all of my classes are broken. Okay, so Black Mage. Alright, so Black Mage. Looks like I'm done with Black Mage's story. I'm done with Ninja's story. I feel like I shouldn't be done with all of these stories. Like, I feel like there's something. Oh, there's one. I never finished the Dark Knight storyline. Of all the ones, did I finish? I finished Warrior. Warrior's looking weird. I haven't finished Scholar. And I haven't finished Reaper. I haven't even started Reaper. I'm pretty sure the Harvest Begins is like the first. The money. Alright, we'll just go down the list. Let's do Dark Knight. I do not look like a Dark Knight. I look like a jester. My little crown. But I guess we'll just... I guess this is fine. Yeah, you know, the fit works together. Alright, where do I go for We Can Never Go Home? I'm like on this quest. Oh no. I actually couldn't tell you what we're doing. I think we picked up a child. And that's literally where I am at. Mist. Yes, you. The child that has, I was gonna say Lise, Azale's hair. And makes me cry every day because Azale's hair isn't in the shop. One day. Castrum Oriens, how it buzzes with life. So many brave soldiers resolve to do their duty no matter the cost. But have no doubt there will be a cost, and it will be most high, for no man is beyond the reach of fate. Death will not be denied. This place, it weighs on me. Anywhere but here, I would search. I don't know what we're doing. We picked up this kid and they're like opening portals and then we have to eat what's in the portal or something. I don't remember. This is one of my favorite field tracks also. Such a good track. Oh, it's a cave. Oof. Who's this? God, the food. It smells so good, you guys. Come to share the fire. I would stand to greet you, stranger, but my legs, my eyes, the whole of me is not what it once was. Nighty, I know that name and that voice. By Ralger, you're still alive. Praise him. Praise him. Who's this man on the verge of death? Is he your friend? Nay, though I am flattered that you would think so. This woman made medicine for me long, long ago at the behest of Captain Meffred when we were still in Quarry Mill. I remember you! Yeah, Meffred, like, almost died trying to get... Like, let's see. If I'd kept it all for myself, I'd have made a full recovery, but I couldn't. I had a dear friend, you see, and so I made a choice. He got better. I didn't. I ended up working for the Griffin. He did, as a right-hand man even. But like all the rest who went to the wall, he never came back. Oh. The irony of it. That I be the one outlived them all, if only for a little while. And so I sit here and wait the reckoning as I rot from the inside out. The husk of the freedom fighter I aspired to be. No, this is not the ending you deserve. I will not allow it. The man you spoke of, the one whose life he chose to save at the cost of his own, that man is proof of his nobility. If he were here... But he's not, though. Do you wish to see him again? Your dear friend? Oh, yeah, she's like raising people from the dead or something. I don't know. Child is raising people from the dead. Udart? Aye, more than anything, but there's no point in praying for the impossible. He died with the rest, I'm sure of it. He was the Griffin's double, and one of the top commanders besides. I looked pissed. You're a kind boy. Okay, you are, and I'm grateful for the company in these twilight hours, but there's no need to trouble yourself further. My time is nearly spent. Then spend the remainder thinking of better days, Galleon, and not dwelling on the deaths of me and mine. God, strike me down, oh dark. No, it can't be. This is not more than a trick, an illusion, a lie. But even if it is a lie, hear me, Odar. I have a favor to ask of you. One final favor for a dying fool. Return to the Reach, to Bloodstorm. Offer a prayer to our brothers there. I will, Galleon. You have my word. We should talk outside. I forgot, yeah, Mist is just casually ripping people from the ethereal sea. Hi there, Odar. To Mefford and Galleon, you are larger than life. Always wanted to meet you, and here we are, though I reckon this doesn't really count, does it? If only I could go back and tell myself what a blind bloody fool I was to place my trust in the Griffin. Maybe then Galleon wouldn't be dying alone. Listen, he hasn't got much time. I'll lead the way. The worlds between here and the Reach aren't too dangerous. But as you can see, I'm unarmed, so I'll not be any good to you in a fight. Nor will I fear. We'll have to rely solely on you for protection. I have no doubt you can keep us safe. You're the bleeding warrior of light, after all. Let us be off. Chibanyan. Oh, my nose. Eat. God, the music is so good. I did it. Mist says. Oh, they're in warp. Okay. I guess I can't talk to Mist. Strong as ever, huh? Stronger ever than you were that day, I reckon. They said that when the Griffin's men realized you were coming to stop them, they grew panicked and unsure. How could they take up arms against a woman hailed as the hero of Eorzea, a hero who had personally intervened in the lives for the better? Some stood their ground and died then and there for it, I imagine, while others looked the other way and tried to find some Imperials to kill. I pray I wasn't fool enough to try and fight you. I owed you better. He's dying. Odar? Odar, speak to me. I'm fine. I just got dizzy all of a sudden. We have to hurry. Do you hear me? We have to make it to the Reach. Where's freaking Sid? Mist says Odar has to stay strong. He has to remember what's at stake. I made a promise to Galleon. I will not fail you, brother. It cannot be the distance. We haven't traveled far enough yet. A man's memories cannot outlive him. I told you, he hasn't got much time, and neither do I. I'll hold on as long as I can, but in the end, it's not up to me. Hi, Meow. Bigoo, is this the good? It is! No, it's not. I was gonna say, it's the King Pork Sea, but it's not. I cry every day. So close. Odar, you must go on. You must make Galleon whole. Remember, Odar. Don't you think I know that? He saved my life, and we went and died for naught. For naught. All we ever wanted was to go home. Oh, this is sad. Can I carry him? We can still go home. Even now, after everything we've done, we can still go home. Not the swirling abyss. He fell and would not rise. He began to shaken. He was so close. He could have made it. He should have made it. How cruel the gods to tempt us with the promise of redemption. We did not fail. They failed us. They failed us. We. Forgive me. Forgive me. My failure is my own. I had my chance and I squandered it. Reclaim that which was yours. Sounds like you should have had life alert. In the depths of the abyss, a flame lingers. How am I supposed to do this? I don't remember. Wait, how do I actually do this? Hold. No, but like, really? Logs. This is why I fucking hate job quests. Can I we'll just put this right here. Use Soul Eater because, oh. As the ether flows through your soul crystal once more from the depths of the fading abyss, you hear a whisper. You're too small. It's not finished, not yet. You will come and pray with me. Okay. Where? Pay respect to the fallen at Bloodsworn. I'm assuming that's over here. Man, we could have just teleported him. Oh, I guess maybe if you didn't have the... Come on, Torgal. Oh my god. Torgal's so cute. Apt for Final Fantasy 16, which we now have on PC. And is now the only way to play it since the PS5 version is currently bugged. From sea to shining sea. Da-na. Combat dog is always a seller for you. Here is where we are to pay respect to the dead. Stop eating the fucking elastics, child. Get out of here. You offer a monument of silence to the destination. I can't believe they bugged the game so you're forced to play it on Steam. Or PC even. What good are prayers to the dead? They have no ears to listen, nor eyes to see or hearts to console. Not remains of them save fleeting recollections of soon lost to time into the abyss. We are left only with pain, a lingering sadness for names and faces co-sign oblivion. Man, I know I don't remember how this storyline goes, but this kid is such a doomer. How are we to withstand the relentless onslaught which threatens to consume us? Is there no truth but this, that all men must die? Yeah, that's the point. It's okay, they go over this in Endwalker. Yeah, death sucks, and the heat death of the universe is inevitable, but let's just chill. We're here now, so we might as well vibe. that was the moral of the story, right? Is this our world to suffer or to shape? Such is the gods' decide. This world is what we make of it. I, by my sword, that is my truth. I look so dumb in this little hat. Kid has never been to a party. Indeed, we are only bound by the gods' law by choice. We cannot save everyone, can we? Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Does any of it matter? What if aught have we wrought by our own hands? Yeah, I hope that they fix it soon. One last time, I gave you my word, and I meant to keep it. But know this, every intervention has come at a cost, a sacrifice. When I have finished, naught will remain of me. But it does not have to be. For all our faults, for all our failures, we have made a difference. All the lives we have shattered, we can make them come together again. Come together. This is what childhood looks like that has never used to play a Beyblade. Time and death, our true enemies, need hold no power over us. I can make a place for you in my world. You need only ask. We should go back to Ishgard. You must miss Sid and Riel. I was wondering where those two were. See, I have had this quest in my inventory for like 4 years. Like, I think that my freaking... I think that I picked this quest up in Stormblood and then I just never finished. Like, this quest has been here forever. Sid, come get your kid back. I'm done babysitting. Okay, let's go to the Forgotten Night. If this was the mood, you could have avoided it longer. I did a story quest for the job and I was like, I should finish up the job quest I haven't finished. And I was like, oh, this is probably why I stopped this quest in the first place. Riel says, is everything all right, Nettie? No. I need to talk to your dad. Natty, I pray your trip to Garabania was productive. No. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I'm glad you reclaimed more of your ether. I but wish the circumstances hadn't been so depressing. For Mist's sake, we shall have to see how he's feeling when he returns. No, as far as I'm aware, he's yet to return to Ishgard. He certainly isn't here, as you can see. Oh god damn it, don't tell me he decided to run away, and just when I was beginning to trust the little bastard. Ugh, no, I could still be wrong. He's earned a little trust. A few days worth, no more. And a few days... and so, Oh my gosh, I'm finally getting the Blackest Night. Y'all, this class is level 90 almost. And I don't have TBN. For those of you who don't know, this is a level 70 Dark Knight skill and one of the best skills for this class. I'm almost to level 90 and I've been on this quest line for like years. God damn it, Mist. We're gonna have to track him down and make him return to the remainder of the ether he stole from you, aren't we? He said that when this was finished, not what remained of him. Bloody vague and ominous, to say the least. We just have to press him for answers when we find him. Your last time is at Ralger's Reach in Garabania, yes. We'll start there. Oh, fucking... No, I guess you're just down there. I'm going to, and I won't take no for an answer. Sid's gotten better, but he's a long way from fully recovered. Besides, you'll need someone else to help you do the talking. Sid's no good at it. Lol. Actually offended. He's like, well. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Yep, that sure is the Stormblood music. I sure am at, my max level sure is level 100, and I still sure don't have this quest, or this thing. Alright, back to Ralger's Reach. Ain't this supposed to be a beach episode? He ain't coming to the luau. It was a beach episode, but then they turned my vacation into like an existential crisis. They turned the expansion into Schrodinger's genocide, and I'm just like, alright. Like, I love looking at the discourse between whether or not Dawn Trail was good or not, because whether or not Dawn Trail is good or not, like, or whether, like, the ending, the last zone is good or not, is whether or not you believe Sphene and think that the stupid computer programs are deserving of life or not. And if you do think so, it's awful. And if you don't think so, it was a waste of time. So either way. Is that not how most vacations turn out? At least the ones that go to Disneyland usually do. We broke Disneyland. Oh, I need to show you this. Can I don't know if you were here for the ending of this expansion parish, but I need to show everyone the worst thing that this game has done ever. Alright, so I'm gonna waste the 1000 gil to like go here. Alright, so this is the final zone of Dawn Trail. The final zones are known for being like some of the coolest looking zones in the game. So, this is the final zone. It sure is a zone. It sure is gray and quiet and dead. It's very England. So, this is what the zone looks like now. But when we first got here, the zone looked different. So, let me land. Let me put away my parasol. Let's put on New Game Plus. So that way I'm like before this. Well, are you fucking kidding me? Fine. Everybody just use New Game Plus if you want to do it. So I'm abandoning my leave. Alright, so let's do New Game Plus. This is what the zone looked like when I first got here. Let's go ahead. Let's And then I showed up and I broke it. Everyone here gone. There's people here. Y'all took the rainbow too. Damn, that's crazy. They really said during Pride Month. There's like legitimately people here right now. Like there's people hanging around. There's nobody here. And there's gonna be somebody coming in who is like, actually 90, they're not people. What I mean is this was a populated area with like buildings and just like there's a whole arena over here if I go this way, like in the mountain. There's like an arena over there. There's a coliseum. If I hang a left past the giant glowy gold rock and I come this way, there's like Venice. There's like a whole like Venice area, like in a Venetian aqueduct ass looking place over here. And it's so pretty. And it's just so populated. Y'all really Advent Children the hell out of this place. It's so pretty, and there's just, you know, little cafes and little shops with little people. And it's just, you know, it's just pretty. It's just a really pretty spot. Like, everywhere is just really nice. Pretty sure I can even sit. Can I sit? Hold on. I don't know if I can sit. Oh my god, I can. The chairs work. The chairs even work. Like, hello? That's wild. And, yeah, so. But then I showed up, and, I decided to pull the plug on Disneyland, and, now the place is just dead. I appreciate that the trees did not get the update. Yeah, so this is just what it looks like now. Worst idea ever. Because it was actually a really pretty zone. Like, the zone was gorgeous. And, yeah. This is the end zone. And, like, normally I guess I wouldn't be super beat up about it, but, like, the end zones in all of the other, like, a lot of the end zones in the last expansions are, like, super nice since Shadowbringers. Like, this is the end zone for Endwalker. And it still looks nice. Like, this is Endwalker's end zone. Just... I'm at the edge of the fucking universe. Just planets everywhere. Like, very lovely end zone. A bit, you know, cosmic, I guess. Don't wander too far. You'll find Aqua down there. But I hear you. Hang on. Where's the flowers? Where's the egg? I was gonna say, there it is. I was gonna say, there's even like a cute little flower patch over this way. If I pass the Rainbow Bridge over here. Holy shit, where is it? Yeah, so like, yeah, this is like the final zone of Endwalker. We're just at the edge of the universe. At the edge of the known universe, I guess. And then the end zone for Shadowbringers is... Let's go to the Marshall. As someone who knows all about Mako poisoning, this looks like it'll give you Mako poisoning. And then... Yeah, this is the end zone for the expansion before that. So, yeah, I think comparatively, we committed a crime against humanity by completely destroying the end zone. Because, like, the end zones in these games, like, yeah, it's giving city. It's giving New York. Like, this just looks like Gotham. Yeah, we're underwater. I don't want to tilt my camera up because I'm dying. But, like, it's a pocket under the water. Like, this is basically an underwater city. That we unearthed or whatever the... There's a gate to hell somewhere. I have to find it. Oh, is it not gonna open up to hell anymore? That sucks. I was kind of hoping it would open up to hell. That's a big air pocket. Yeah, everything looks like... It's like got that 1920s aesthetic. That roaring 20s, like, with the gilded thing. But yeah, even if... It's very Bioshock. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, exactly, actually. Like, whoever designed this place, like, really likes Bioshock. I suppose. But yeah, I was just like, I was so excited when we got to the final zone of Dawn Trail because it looks really nice. But man, when we unplugged the first part of that area, I was like, oh no, can we turn it back on when we're done? The game said no. So, I guess this is fine. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter, I say through my tears. Man, this is a really, like, I actually forget how nice this area is. Like, everywhere you turn, there's just buildings. Like, it's great for pictures. Me wondering where the edge of the map is because I don't have my map open. Can I go up that? Can I go up? Can I go there? Can I go on top of this building? Question mark? Nope. I hit the map. I cry every day. All right. I don't know. I just felt like I felt like showing that off. Back to the story because we're missing a child and I forgot about that for a second. It's like I'm still a little bitter, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Did you flood Solution 9? No, Solution 9's fine. No, that wasn't Solution 9. Solution 9 is perfectly fine. Actually, here. Ah, dang it! I have it set to return to Tuliolol. That would be in Alexandria. So yeah, Solution 9. Hold on, child. I will come for you, child. Just give me a second. Yeah, no, Solution 9's fine. This just looks like I'm inside a PC. Like, people want the inside of their computers to look like this. Like, this just looks like a giant rig. Very Tron. If you look to your left, there's an F-Zero race going on. Actually, hold on, no, but there's a bike. There's a hollow bike. You can, like, they, like, actually do have, like, bikes and shit. When am I getting this? When am I gonna get a 4-seater, like, car mount? Hello? When am I getting that? When do I get that, Yoshi P? Because I already got the bike. Okay, let's go. All right, now we will go back and we will find the child. Oh God, I'm just burning my money. It's fine. I'm burning my money, I say through my tears, while I did it again. I keep thinking Rads is... I see Rads at Han, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's Ralger's Reach. That's where I need to go. I've been doing this for years. Isn't there one in the Gold Saucer? I don't think that it's the same thing. Hold on, let me find it. Oh God, what's the name of this stupid bike? Why aren't all the bikes just together? I'm gonna have to look for this frickin' bike. There it is. this thing. You want the SUV, not the Final Fantasy 13 sedan? God, no. Yeah, let me leave for a hot second, because when it flies, it looks nice. It turns into like a little hover thing whenever you fly. This would be way more impressive if the stupid transforming thingy didn't exist. Just because I think that those look neater. But yeah, they're really cool. I really like what they did with the Solution 9 stuff. Looking for a young boy with long blue hair, you say? Reckon I wouldn't remember someone like that if they came this way, and I don't. Spoke with the fellow before me during the change of guard, as we do, and he made no mention of anything matching that description either. This child's dead. Alright, let's go this way. I can't believe this child is dead. What's that? You're looking for a boy too, are you? I was watching some birds late the other night when I heard someone skulking about behind me. Forgive me, I heard them saying, before he runs off and disappears into the dark. Is your bird okay? Like, that bird is like angry. Look at him go. He's trying to kick. Then I realized it's quiet, too quiet. Sleeping birds make noise. Mine ain't, because they're dead, every last one of them. No wounds or any other obvious marks, but there they lay like the life was sucked right out of them. I don't know how or why he did it, but there's no denying that he did. I demand recompense. If you find him, you bring him to me. Oh, he is dying. He's sucking out the life of other people. Oh, this is too big. Hold on. There we go. I don't know why this mount amuses me. This mount just makes me laugh. Alright, hello. Have you seen my lost child? Ah, yes, I remember the long-haired boy. Very curious, with many questions about the nature of ether. He conversed with one of the adder conjurers for a time. I know not what they discussed. From his expression, I gathered it was important. Oh, shit. I love Yokai Watch. I did the Yokai Watch Final Fantasy event and all I got was this ghost. I said your kid's gone. I'm sorry. I was on babysitting duty and I lost Sid's kid. Oops. Well, you know. I have a bad feeling about this. I hope Mist hasn't done something stupid. Our inspector returns. Tell us, have you learned aught of Mist's whereabouts? Mist is in my chat. Seeing conversing with the conjurer and possibly killing Chocobos. Not sure what to make of that, though we can be sure he stayed here for a time. But perhaps no longer. We learned but moments ago that Gillo here that a boy matching Mist's description was seen leaving the Reach. He is for the peaks, and so are we. Okie dokie. Yokai will come back around. We'll do it together. I've done them all, but I wouldn't mind doing them on an alt, just because I really like the glowing ghost. My nose at each. Oh. Oh no, the kid's murdering animals. They're dead. Just dead, like the Chocobos in the story you heard. No visible injuries. No bleeding. Aye, it's as Rael says. These beasts died from no discernible reason, just like the Chocobos that man in the Reach claims Mist somehow killed. But it doesn't add up. Other than his singular magic, Mist was utterly helpless, unless he was he always capable of this? But we know the answer already. He stole your ether when we first met. Even if he could do it, even if he did do it, why? We'll ask him when we find him, and this time you'll let me do the talking. Search to the east. Riel and I will head south. We'll meet in between. If we find not. We'll meet in between if we find not. And if we do, either you will come to our aid or we to yours. Okie dokie. Ah! It's Rathalos. You know, I really am just getting all the crossover. I got Torgal. I got the Yokai Watch Mount. 2 of the Yokai Watch Mounts. There's 3 of them. I got Rathy over here. Just... The game just really likes my collab mounts right now. Am I gonna get the Final Fantasy 15 car next? SDS Fenrir. We're gonna get the Fenrir from Final Fantasy 7. As you survey your surroundings, you observe not out of the ordinary, but on the edge of hearing, you hear a whisper to the southwest. Oh, this is a Mountain Dew collab thing. It's literally a Mountain Dew. It's a Baja Blast bird. It's called the Mountain Zoo, and I was genuinely mad when I heard it. That counts as a collab. Oh my god, Riel's dead. No, mother. Hold on, wait, what the fuck is happening over here? Hello? Oh no. He's joined a cult. Ma'am, I disbanded your church. Go away. This looks like one of the Ishgardian not the heretics. The one who calls everybody else a heretic. So a heretic. I already disbanded your religion. Get out. I ain't buying Mountain Dew bottles for that. 7 hells. I hate being right. On your guard. Mist has shown his true colors. The ether or whatever else you took from those beasts has given him tremendous strength. Contrary to his earlier warnings, conjuring another simulacrum wasn't the end of him, and all the wonderful people he had to pluck from our memories. He chose the Street de Calignon. Oh, the mom's dead. No, shit. He knows why we're here, and this is his answer. He summoned the monster that haunts Riel in her dreams and sends her screaming from bed. Forgive me, Sid, but you gave me no choice. So I brought the childhood trauma. There is always a choice. No, there isn't. Not really. Can you even remember why you came here? Can you even remember how many you killed? How many lives shattered? How many stories ended? Okay, but it was either I kill them or they kill me. We've got over this. Upon the surface of the crystal are carved the sins of Dark Knight's past, and yours are beyond counting, beyond fathoming, without end. You haven't done anything though. You still need to fight Bahamut and Shadowbringers. Justice is an excuse. Nobility is a lie. Murder is murder. Oh no. Oh no, he's a murderous murderer. He's one of those murderous murder fucks. I'm like, what the fuck? Listen, kid, people dying are looking a lot like people right about now. And though we are most definitely not without fault, it is this cruel, indifferent world which has made murderers of us all. But we need suffer no longer. I sought to make these broken souls whole, one by one, when in truth the solution was much more simple. A world beyond pain and suffering and anguish and despair. A world beyond death. A world in which we never need bid farewell. Oh my god. He's fiend. And how many beasts will you need to kill to make this world of yours? How much ether will you consume? He's literally Sphene, but better. How much ether will you consume to see things through? Bloody self-righteous sophistry from a mewling whelp. We should have brought Sid with us when we talked to Sphene. So your brilliant plan is to fill the world with a simulacrum? Is it? And somehow that's supposed to make everyone happy? He's literally Sphene. I'm fucking dead. Well, you're right about one thing. I'll grant you that. This world is brutal, uncaring, without logic or justice. No justice but that which we make for ourselves, and I'll be damned if I give it up so you can force your illusions upon us to assuage your guilt. Did you not find comfort in your reunion with your master, even though you knew it was a lie? Did it not help to unburden your soul, to find a measure of peace in this madness? I can't believe the Dark Knight side story did Dawntrail's story, like, 10 times better. I am not your enemy. Not then or now. I will not fight you. All that I ask is that you leave me to do my duty. It is never too late to turn back. You are still a good person. You can still be a good person. I look unamused. I'm about to backhand this child. So this is your... I was like, I'm about to just kill this kid. So this is your answer. Maybe you cannot accept what needs to be done, but I can. Goodbye. You brought a white mage to a Dark Knight party? That was easy. I'll get this man out of here. I don't want to look at the man that, like, cut my man Raubon's off, like, arm off. So many broken by this world, and then by you, so many. Okay, but Ilberd, the first person you brought up, you know, killed, like, how many fucking people? How many people? How many people? He killed his own people to summon a dragon that was gonna kill more people, alright? Like, that was genocide. Alright, so genocide. Fucking Livia conspiring with people who were doing a genocide. I don't even know who the third person is, but probably genocide. Like, yeah, I've killed people, right? But I've killed people to stop people from killing a motherfucking ton of people. Like, I just, you know, there's a lot. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad for these folks. Woe betide the man who stands opposed to the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all he holds dear. I'm sorry, did you not pick up a history book? Two of them are Garleans, like actively ethnic cleansers. Two of them are ethnic cleansers, and this guy right here, he's not an ethnic cleanser at least, but the motherfucker, like, fucking... basically what he did was he started a war between two people. There was a bunch of people. It was a war happening, a battlefield. And then he killed everyone on both sides to summon a dragon. A dragon that was going to then go and just start killing indiscriminately everybody. Like, it was just gonna go on a rampage and just start murdering people. Like, I don't actually know what this child is trying to get me to feel bad about. Two of them were, like, racist assholes that were killing everybody who wasn't Garlean, and the last one was just killing people. Gotta crack a few eggs to build a KFC. Yeah, but dragons are dope. True. Well betide the man who stands with the weapon of light, for death will be his reward. Death for him and his kin and all that he holds dear. That hurts. But not everybody I've hung out with died. Like sand through the hourglass, everything we fight so desperately to protect slips through our fingers, and what remains. Also, I don't know why this person is saying, like, oh, like, they're trying to protect things. Ilberd wasn't trying to protect shit. Ilberd wanted revenge, and the other two, again, were trying to subdue savages. Subdue savages, as they like to say. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. What are you trying to get me to feel bad about? I feel like had they picked like others, like if they picked like Yotsuyu, or if they picked like I'm trying to think of other villains that have died by this point. I guess Yotsuyu might not have died by this point. Like, literally anyone but the people you picked. Is us. Only us in the memory of our sin. I don't care. To walk this path is to suffer, to sacrifice. Justice demands no less. I tire of this charade. Me. This is dumb. Get banned. Send them back. Serve. Save. Slave. Slay. If I've sins aplenty, aye, but regrets not so much. And if she wouldn't listen to me, the embodiment of good sense and pragmatism, then what hope could you possibly have? So this guy was like, aren't you tired of being good? Don't you just want to go apeshit? And like, he tried to get us to like, just stop giving a shit. I'm pretty sure this is Frey, right? And we were like, no, good. And then this person is like, you're a murderer. If you kill people, you're bad. And he's like, I already tried. All right. It's Frey. A house divided cannot stand, you know. This childish rebellion ends now. Hell yeah. What in the seven hells is this? Hi, Frey. A compromise, I suppose. Our dear friend here refused to let me take the reins, but I wasn't about to stand idly by while the imbeciles tried to do whatever it was he was trying to do. Or while that imbecile tries to do whatever he was trying to do. No hard feelings about Wyprim, eh? Promise not to stab you in the back. Yeah, this dude, like, tried to take us over when we decided we weren't gonna be, like, not bad, but just... He was like, a conscience is for losers. And we're like, but we're heroes. And he was like, then I'm gonna take over your body. And I was like, no. And I killed him. But he's still here. In my heart. We're like reaching Sora levels of people being in here, by the way. It'll be just like old times. Oh, okay. A dark knight needs a sword. Take mine. No, no, this is wrong. This is all wrong. I offer you peace, restitution, a chance to make amends. Do not think you are above it. Do not think that a reckoning will be postponed indefinitely. Hey, it's the Warriors of Darkness. And the frickin' church heads that I yeeted. When it comes, I shall welcome it with open arms. Oh, Frey's so cool. But today will not be the day, and you will not be the judge. I love Frey. Let's get it! Hey, I can't believe the Dawn Trail storyline was already done and was done better. I'll deal with the dross, then the boy. A simple plan. Look on the faces of your victims. They are legion. You brought out Chairbert. Get this fucker out of here. On a throne of bone she waits. Very Reverend Oh, Zephyrin. How you doing, Zephyrin? It's been a hot second. I still haven't forgiven you for stabbing my homie. Making you a part of the Glowy Hole Club. Is that Ardbert? How dare you? Ardbert's here. I have a deleted skill. You should see my scholar hotbar. Ardbert! Ardbert! What are you doing? Ardbert is also in my heart right now. Kill Frey and die also. Stop dying, Frey. The chorus falls silent in the abyss. Finish it, 90. Use Soul Eater. On? A reckoning will not be. Oh, well, we just killed this kid. Oop. Yeah, no, frickin'. I love the Dark Knight questline is like really good. It's definitely up there. Holy. Do you hear? Forgive me, I ask, I beg, I pray, but it never comes. Again, they go to join the multitude in the black oblivion of the abyss. Such is our lot, such is the fate of all who are born, to suffer and then to die. Do not seek forgiveness, for it will not ease the burden. It weighs as it should. But what of the lost? Do they not deserve to live again? They do, in our hearts, and our souls, and our memories. No one likes having to say goodbye, but it's part of life. That's what makes the time we share together so precious. I can't believe that Dawn Trail's end story was done 10 billion times better in the Dark Knight's story. What the? You can't obsess over the mistakes of the past or you'll lose sight of the future, of the people still with us who need us more than ever. The greatest strength is born of the flame in the abyss. That was some edge lord talk, bro. Whatever you say. Listen to my voice. Listen to our heartbeat. Listen. I forgive you. I forgive you. I forgive you. Thank you. That's all I ever wanted. So, this is it. One last parting. One final farewell, after a fashion. In your darkest hour, in the blackest night, think of me, and I will be with you, always. For where else could I go? Who else could I love but you? What? Oh, that's right, because you're my inner darkness. Both of them are, I suppose. God, that was such a good shot. Hello. I'm like, yeah, that's my inner darkness. Back where it belongs. glad it's nighttime. This probably wouldn't have looked very good if it wasn't nighttime. Time to go back to Ishgard. They just ditched me out here. What losers. You know, counseling is that expensive, but sure that works. Counseling isn't that expensive, but sure that works. Alright, let's go to the Forgotten Night. Oh, my nose, it's just so bad. Some help. Da, 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 da. Okay, Riel says, "Ah, you're back. Welcome home." Sid says, "You'll forgive us for returning to Ishgard ahead of you, I hope." No. I need some time to think on everything that happened in Garabania. I won't pretend to know everything you've been through in your life. A man can never truly understand what's in another's heart, and probably not their own for that matter. But I'm pretty much rambling at this point, but I suppose what I'm trying to say is that I'm grateful for everything you've done for me and Riel. I like you, I respect you, and I'll always be here for you if you need me. We're fellow walkers of the path, after all. And friends, I'd like to think. I've been wondering, Mist appeared at the same time the soul crystal cracked, yes? But which happened first? And why then and there? Damned if I know. Does anyone truly understand how soul crystals work? What matters is the crystal and Nighty have been made whole. That said, a heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns, hence comes the darkness to consume, and few hearts have bled as much as hers. Speaking of bleeding, I think my wounds have reopened. If you would sit, it would be much easier for me to tend to them. You should get some rest too, Nighty. Not all wounds are so obvious. Okay. Out of the mouths of babes and sucklings. Praise Helone. She's right, though. No need to overdo it by running off to the next battle just yet. If you must put one foot in front of the other, though, why don't you go back to where this whole damn mess began? Maybe you'll have an epiphany. Return to where it all began. Why is this Dark Knight questline so good? Like, because it's like, that doesn't tell me where to go, but I know where I need to go. I already know where they want me to go. Unless I don't. I might not, actually. I was gonna say, do they want me to go where I found the job crystal? I have no idea where this is. Hold on. The last vigil. Oh, this is where I talked to that. Oh, okay. I think this is where what's-his-face got executed, actually. Yeah. Unless this is... Never mind. Is this where I met Mist? Is this where my shit cracked? I don't know. It's been a while. Who the fuck is Laviva, and why do I have a quest for her? Oh, is this the Astrologian quest line? Oh, shit. I have so many quest lines for my jobs that I need to do. I'm vibes. I have a rock. Oh god, it smells so good. What troubles you, Mistress Bunny? Oh my god! How dare they? It's Daddy Fortom! Father of one of the best guy that came out of Ishgard. I know people are gonna be like, but Nighty, what about Astinian? The best man that came out of Ishgard. Ah, but of course, 'tis bitterly cold this day. At times like these, one should be warming themselves by the fire. Not a day goes by without your name being spoken, you know. The soldiers and merchants often bring us news of your latest exploits. That said, to hear it from the hero herself would be much preferable. No, it doesn't. It implies that Astinian isn't a better man than fucking Orchifont. Astinian tried to destroy the place, and he was a thief before that, too. True. Astinian did go full Nidhogg. But there would be no expectation were you to call on us. The pleasure of your company alone would be more than enough. Rare, though, I expect it'll be the days to come, but your destiny was never to remain here, was it? Though a part of me wishes that you would. I'm like... Forgive me, I find myself growing more and more sentimental in my old age, and in working on my memoirs, I have to reflect on the darker chapters of my life. Or to font, lived his to the fullest. And if his story is preserved for generations to come, then I should be glad of it. You will always have a place here, Nighty, for you are our family. Now go, do not let me keep you from your labors. The world waits for none, not even you. I did it, you guys. I got the Blackest Night. I have the Blackest Night. From the depths of the abyss, you hear a whisper and are filled with warmth. I have learned TBN. This concludes the Dark Knight quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must finish Shadowbringers and have completed the main scenario quest, and you must have completed the world quest to have loved and lost. Once you have done so, the next Dark Knight quest will be available from Sidurgu. Well, it's a good thing I've done all of that already. A Dark Day's Night 3. Alright, so let's go. Oh, it doesn't show up. Shit. That means I actually have to look up whether or not I've done these. Well, we might as well run and find Sit. Yeah. Hang on. She's being a butthead. Come here. Quit being a butt. There's literally a whole barricade between the two of you. Leave the baby alone. I swear to God. Oh my God. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ugh. Why can't you love each other? You're such an asshole. I'm putting this here. You're grounded. You're not allowed to go that way. Grounded. Grounded, child. Stop being an ass. I literally have like a giant slab of cardboard acting as a door in between the gates, and my cat is like looking between the millimeter-sized crack and just growling and hissing at Moxie. I can't win. Genuinely just can't win with this one. Meow to you too. Moxie scream. She's like, wait, Mom. Meow. 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 Our closure. They will tell you you are 1 and you are 2. You can choose. Ah, Nighty. It so happens I have a letter for you. But before we talk about that, mind telling me what you've been getting yourself into lately? You and your scions, I mean. I have an inkling. Perhaps. I went and saved another world as it happens. Yeah, I just casually did that. Come again. Reflections of the Source. Parallel worlds. Sin Eaters. What in the 7 hells are you on about? Something tells me this is only going to make any kind of sense if you walk with me through it from the beginning, step by step. Alright, let's just, you know. Just give me a minute. My sword is clipping into my cape. Right then. So to sum it up, you were swept up into yet another realm-shaking conflict, were you? Well, of course you were. You have an insatiable hunger for it, don't you? And even when you bite off more than you can chew, you refuse to let go. You're a butthead. Leave her alone. What, as if you didn't know? Hells, from the moment I laid eyes on you, I suspected you were a particular blend of impulsive and stubborn. takes a special kind of bastard to become a dark knight, much less a warrior of light, don't you think? You traveled onto a doomed world and pledged your sword to a futile cause. You fought and you fought and you fought, and in the end you won the day. Though I know it wasn't without loss, without sacrifice. Victories like that are always bought with blood. But you and your comrades paid the price all the same. That faraway land and her people live on because you were willing to fight to the bitter end, because you were too stubborn to die. All because of love, I'm sure. And because of love. I like how he's like giving the soliloquy of edgelordism, and she's like, and love. Love too. Love's important. Being grim and dark will only get you so far, don't you remember? It's like the Mughals. Like, sir, I don't remember who any of these people are. Page himself said, the flame in the abyss, the love you bear for the ones you hold most dear, that is the source of true strength. Our cat lady vanished into the live stream again, no big deal. Nighty could have never made it this far if her heart wasn't filled to the brim with love. Is this a roundabout way of asking me about my heart's desires? Let's not and say we didn't. I'm sure the Thancred fellow you mentioned would provide far more meaningful and interesting response. Did I just flirt with Sid? Having to look after the reincarnation of his surrogate daughter is certainly, though I suppose on some level I can relate. Shoot it. What? I've not once thought of you as my father. Well, no, I mean, we're not even the same race, so of course no one would ever look at us and assume. What? If you want to put a label on it, what would you prefer? Master and disciple? Manservant and noblewoman? Sid. How about Chocobo's ass? Whatever you damn well like. Gods, you can be daft sometimes. Hey, what did I tell you about calling me that? Children, am I right? Best we give her a moment to cool her head. For now, let's talk about that letter I mentioned earlier. It's addressed to you, but who penned it, I cannot say. It was delivered to me by a young woman in the broom. Looney, I believe her name was. Said she'd seen us with you out and about in Ishgard before and reckoned that if she left it with us, you'd eventually be around to pick it up. Before you ask, no, I have not taken a peek, so its contents remain a complete and utter mystery to me. As for the sender, you'll have to pester Looney in the holy stables if you want to know more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an angry girl to mollify. Dun, 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 dun. Within the sealed envelope is a paper, which you unfold to find a method. Which you unfold to find a message written in a strangely familiar scrawl. Natty Bunny, you'll forgive me for the sudden correspondence and the secrecy. You helped me in a way. Once upon a time, it's past time I said as much, and so here we are. Feels like a lifetime ago, come to think of it. You've been through quite a lot since then, accomplished incredible things. I'd like to think that, in some way, I was part of your journey. Far from the best, no doubt, but for me and my own journey, I think it's safe to say that you've been, well, there's no suitable words to describe it, really. I've done things, made decisions looking back. I can't help but feel more than a little foolish, but such is life, and we have to seize what few opportunities we have for closure. Even if it's through written word and not face-to-face. Written word. So wherever you are, I hope you're happy, still fighting, still adventuring, still doing what you love. Be well. The letter bears no signature or any obvious clues as to the author's identity. Perhaps Looney can shed light on this mystery. I don't know who that is. Is she the one that gave me the... She's the one who taught me about the flying chocobos? God, my nose! it's you. It's really you, Nighty Bunny, my hero. Honestly, I never thought I'd get to see you again, much less speak with you. Oh, I'm sorry. You probably don't remember me at all, do you? I'm not surprised. All in a day's work, I suppose, saving silly little fools like me. And it was so long ago when you rescued me from those temple knights who were trying to take me away from my grandmother. Oh, you're the lady that they were trying to get service out of in the alleyway, and then we came and I don't remember if we killed them or we just beat them up. I feel like Frey would have wanted to kill them, but I don't know if my little goody two-shoes heart did it. I still remember like it was yesterday, though you swinging that great big sword of yours, bellowing all kinds of terrible threats and setting them running. I'm sure some might say you overdid it, but thanks to you, my grandmother and I never heard from that lot again, and ever since Sir Emmerich and his allies came into power, we've had a lot less to trouble over. But let me guess, you didn't come all this way just to see me, did you? A letter, huh? I thought so. It wasn't me who wrote it, I can tell you that much. I got it from a knight that befriended, and after tending to his chocobo a couple of times, Sir Patronade, he said that it was to be delivered to the hero of the Scions, a peerless warrior with 1,000 victories to her name. After he described your feats in detail, it all fell into place, and since I was certain you'd eventually pay a visit to your friends, I offered to take it to them. Anyway, here's one you need to talk to if you're the sender. Maybe check the congregation? I mean, that's where the knights congregate, I presume. Okie dokie, thank you. I think this is the Forgotten Knight. No, it's not. Everything looks the same when I'm zoomed in. Here we are. Milo. Night, people. I am looking for the person who gave me my thing. There's Handaloo. Hey, Handaloo. Handaloo's probably my favorite, like, Ishgardian knight. That isn't Portafont. Like, a jobber, basically. Like, he's my favorite jobber knight. Hey there, person. You, how may I be of service to you, Mistress Bunny? Oh, the letter. Oh, what a relief it is to see that it arrived unmolested. He was entrusted to me by Aurella of Ralger's Reach. After the battle at the Gimlet Dark, I spent a few nights there, you see. I can only assume that whoever sent it to the Reach had heard tell of the battle between you and Lord Xenos, and now you had been brought to the Barber. However, by the time it arrived, you had long since been spirited away to Ishgard. Hunluni had not recognized you from my stories, and I do not know how I might have seen it to your hand. If you seek the author, mayhap you should pay a visit to the Reach. I know that only what I told you, but surely Aurella can tell you more. May the Fury watch over and keep you, my friend. Aw. Alright, so let's go to Ralger's Reach. Look at you. Like, my problem with Larka is she's not even... Look at this. Look at this little asshole. She's not even scared of Moxie anymore. She's just mean to her for no reason. Oh my god. I would say this is another Yokai Watch mount, but it's not. This is actually just a little dude from the game. Ta-da. His tongue is dragging on the floor, and I kind of hate it. He lick. A pleasure to see you. Lost that long-haired boy of yours again? No, he's dead. What can you tell me about the letter? Oh, this is about the letter, is it? I came with a shipment of supplies from Little Alamico, as I recall. I can only presume the sender was hoping that Commander Hax would see it to you personally, but I'm not surprised it escaped her notice given the chaos at the Gimlet Dark and after. It found its way to my medical supplies, and as you well know, I decided to let that Ishgardian knight take charge of its delivery. In any event, I advise you continue your search in Little Alamigo, and if anyone there knows aught of the letter's author, it would be Gundebald. When they say taste the world, it was not meant to be literal. Alright, let's go to Little Alamigo. They're just burning my money for no reason. This is burn my money, the side quest. Hey, it's the Fall Guys hippo thing. This is from the Fall Guys event. I don't know if it's actually a Fall Guys. I don't know if this is actually a thing from Fall Guys specifically. There's Gundabald. Hey, buddy. Well met, Nighty. I was not expecting a visit. What brings you to the southern Thanaland this day? I have a letter. This letter, you say, and you seek the author? If you read it, then you know their heart, what you mean to them, how you change their life for the better. It is a feeling I understand all too well, which is why I agreed to send this letter with the supplies for Ralger's reach. You never were one to let mystery remain unsolved, were you? You seek answers, closure. I will not deny you this. At the Red Rooster Steed in Lower Lenosia, you will find a man named Godherd. Speak with him. Perhaps then you'll find a measure of peace. Can't you just tell me? Why is nobody telling me who penned this? They're dead, aren't they? Hold on. Alright, let's go to... I'm just gonna find it. Hold on. Doop. Where is the nearest? Oh my god. So it would have been faster for me to teleport to Limsa and then leave, but I thought of that like after I started teleporting and I was too lazy to change it. Do 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 do. Where's my music? Why is there just no music here? What? What? Where'd it go? But why is the music dead? Why did the music die? The day the music died. There we go. The music just died. It went out into the ocean. Like, it didn't change or anything, it just died. Who the hell? Oh gods, it's you, but why? Why are you here? Hi, I want to know who wrote me a letter. You really don't remember any of it? The Kakiran bandits? A certain merchant who may have overstepped his bounds just a trifle? Oh. Yeah, I think I remember this. You were a bright bloody mess when you returned to the dry docks of like wares. And I do mean bloody, I say. This is like literally one of the starting quests. It's none of what I'm telling you ringing a bell, really? Yeah, it's the shipyard thing, where we had to fight the Kakirans and get back the stuff and come back. Not even the part where I refused to thank you and demanded that you pay me restitution for the property that you yourself returned to me? Well, seeing as I've already confessed it, I might as well reiterate. It was me. That was just the beginning of my bad luck, as it happens. A string of bad decisions left me in debt with some very unforgiving fellows. Before I knew it, they had taken damn near everything I owned. I was friendless, penniless, hopeless, and let me tell you, running afoul of the Warrior of Light had not done me any favors either. There was a time where I couldn't help but blame you for all my misfortune. And then one day, when I was rummaging through my meager possessions, I had an epiphany. Stumbled upon a package from the shipment you recovered for me that ill-fated day. Flower bulbs, stained with Kakiran blood, but viable for cultivation, still brimming with the potential to grow and thrive. Before I knew it, I was cradling the package to my breast, sobbing and moaning like a mad fool. For a fool is exactly what I had been. I had been offered a kindness without let or lean, and instead of thanking this generous hero, I'd spat in her face. So I left that life behind, save for the bulbs, brought with me here, apprenticed myself to the botanist, and resolved to start anew. And wouldn't you know, the stubborn little fiends finally bloomed for me. I suppose it's only fitting that you'd show up on this very day. I've lived 1,000 regrets, but none greater than how I spoke to you. I say this not to beg for your forgiveness, but to tell you how you've changed me for the better, and to thank you for the opportunity. I do have one request. If you are amenable to it, I pray you accept a flower, one of the precious few that has bloomed. A token of my heartfelt appreciation for my personal savior. Admittedly, this particular breed is perhaps best suited for funerals and farewells, but if you'd rather not keep it for yourself, perhaps there's someone else who might welcome it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I know where we're going. Oh, maybe not. Are we just gonna leave the flower on... We're gonna leave the flower where Frey dropped. Aww. Someone else indeed. With chat mode, say, enter Frey in the Karthus Highlands. This is where, what's his face, right? Or is this where he tried to take me over? I have no idea. I guess we're about to find out. Alright, where am I going? This way? Dun, dun. There is no response. Yet there can be no answer but this, can there? So let us wait for a time, you and I, in the cold and the snow. In the dark? I can't. He's the... That's so good, actually. That he responded in the description thing. That was actually really good. Because he's in here. Land and heaven's near, but flames that burn full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing moon did wane the lovers' moon, watching as their words drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion dwelling with... Oh, there it goes. Bye, flower. Down to Camp Dragonhead it goes. Clever, clever, clever. Or are we just playing it by ear? No matter. I wanted this once, more than anything. A chance to speak and be heard. But neither of us needs it anymore, and if we were to look deep within ourselves, we would realize that we never did. We are the stories we tell ourselves. The brave hero, the tortured soul, the altruist, the pragmatist. They will tell you who they see, but you and you alone know who you are. For I speak only for myself. If you find comfort in my words, they are yours for the taking. But that is your choice, now and ever after, as it has always been. Now comes your part, to cloak yourself in the fiction, to breathe life into the dead, to give a voice to the voiceless. As we did together that day, then you gave us our answer. Will it ever mine? Did it say, was it ever mine? I'm sorry, my cat's making biscuits on my leg and it hurts. So I'm distracted. Was it ever mine? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, I read that fucking shit wrong. Kitty make biscuit and it hurt. Back to foundation. Welcome back, Nighty. As you can see, Riel and I are getting along swimmingly, so you needn't worry about us in the slightest. Not one bit. So what of that mysterious unsigned letter? Did your grand search for answers lead you to anywhere interesting? An old acquaintance. That's so. Well, glad to hear it, I suppose. That was it. A dark day's night 4. I'll stop calling Sid a choke of those ass when he stalks thinking me as a stupid little girl. Gods, you think after everything we've been through, you'd give me a little more credit? It's because I'm too bloody short. I'm due for a growth spurt, but I don't know if I'll ever be as tall as he is. Are you, though? Well, aren't we a creature of habit? Not much reason to call on us these days. And here you are, curious to see how we're getting on. What is a dark night? Wait, I can ask him about his thoughts on the final days? Jesus. Ah, that business. I've heard the same as everyone else, which is to say not much. You and yours have been involved, I trust. I can literally just casually drop the final days. Alright. To the edge of the great expanse and beyond. I won't pretend to understand how any of that was even possible, but I've no doubt it played out exactly as you said. And so, having saved a life as we know it from oblivion, you return to your dark nights, stamping grounds to see if there are any less cosmic villains in need of a firm rebuke. No rest for the righteous indeed. You'll be disappointed to hear things are fine for the most part, likely due to you going about playing hero. Aye, not much has changed, to the frustration of many it seems. Like Riel and her height, I swear every day she's trying some new trick she's learned from a friend's sister's cousin. Children are always so eager to grow up. I was too, I suppose, like everyone else once was. Listen, Eddie, I don't know if you came back hoping I had some final pearls of wisdom to share, something to pull it all in perspective, but if you did, you were wrong. You know everything you need to know already. You bear the sword and the promise, memories and dreams of your own and of others. You stand for those who have no one else. That's all there is to it. There is no path to walk or guide to follow. What strength and meaning you derive from the struggle is yours alone to find. No one else was ever the writer. It's always been your story, so go and live it. Wow. All right, and that's it. That's the Dark Knight quest. I did it all. I did it, guys. Unfortunately, this means that I have to go through every single job and see which storylines I've done. Because unfortunately, they don't show up if they're like Shadowbringer's story. So that means I'm gonna have to like actually just go around looking for the jobs. That's fine, I suppose. But yeah, so that was fun. We'll come back next Tuesday, see what's going on, and I'll see how I feel. Maybe we'll make this a thing until the next story thing, you know? I'll do some job quests, and then we'll, like, call it for now. Like, until they decide to give us an update. But yeah, that was the end of the Dark Knight quest. That was it. We did it. 10 out of 10. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys for swinging in. I'm probably gonna be on tomorrow. We'll be playing some Kingdom Hearts. We gotta get through Chain of Memories. I'm gonna really hate the fact that I'm used to using triangle jump again, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for swinging in, and I will see you guys when I see you. Bye bye.